Trevor's going round the world, catching rides and sleeping in tents. Don't you know he's streaming it live? Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch. Hitch.
It's nice I can actually use a title, a name to the stream, and it's got days in it, you know? Oh, and I'm seeing it's light in the tent and my phone doesn't know what color to represent that as. There we go. Yeah, it's Hitchhiking to TwitchCon Day 2. I'm just outside Dildo, Newfoundland. It's really the closest thing of any significance near me, so I just threw it in the title by put a little, so like a tilde. Oh, that's probably the wrong name. Anyway, it's a little thing like near Dildo. Let's start. Boots you have? Red Wing Iron Rangers. Yeah, let's go. Hitch sleep well? Yeah, pretty well. That's pretty good. Vroom vroom. No hitchhiking getting done today. Found a toy to play with mobile phone auto white balance. See? It's exciting, isn't it? I haven't been able to play with that for a long time. But, again, as a warning for today, the signal's gonna be so bad. Oh, you're gonna love it. Ah, already, like, it works fine here in the woods, but for some reason when we get back out to the highway, it's like touch and go. It's touch and go. So, stay tuned for that. Give me a warm, muggy day. What's the humidity supposed to be? I have to break out the sunscreen. Haven't done that since I left on this trip. What are you doing? What are you hooked on? It's angled. There you go. Find it? So used to going to sleep at this time for me. Welcome back to this part of the world. Good morning. Yeah, it's kind of nice to be doing like actual hitchhiking and camping in North American time zone kind of thing. Although this time zone's actually closer to Europe time than it is to like my home, Pacific Standard Time, which is kind of strange. Thermos parsec minus 6 Celsius, overkill for the conditions, especially as I start heading south. It's really overkill. I am happy, you know, it would have been even better if this was more like at like TwitchCon time last year in October. I could have like put off going into the United States where it'll be hotter until later into the season. I'm gonna complain about the temperature a lot, I'm sure. Two from BC, but living here in Newfoundland. What brought you out to Newfoundland? Sorry. Well, Gribble, hi. How's it going? Why do you prefer cold, rainy, weather to hot and nice? I don't prefer cold and, well, I don't prefer rainy. I just prefer milder temperatures. Love the wife? You couldn't convince her to go out to BC? You couldn't, like, show her pictures of pretty mountains and stuff and be like, why don't we go here? Ugh. Oh no. Get out of here. Guess I killed the bug. Do you cross-dress regularly? No, only for $5,000. You got $5,000? She got homesick, so we came here. Oh, okay. I guess fair enough. Uh, 6,500 kilometer trip. Yeah. We got a ways to go. You stream the setup to get to San Diego, or will you try to figure out what's wrong with the new setup? I'm gonna try and figure out some stuff. Reality is, it's pretty much like without some super fancy like cellular boosters or huge antennas, I'm not gonna be able to stream like the same places that I can stream with the live view and 4 modems is gonna be the same places I can stream with 1 modem. If it's enough data, like I was struggling to have the stream working with the live view here, this exact area. I got dropped off here on my way to Dildo, or no, leaving Dildo. Actually, well, both. I've been at this junction twice on this trip. Well, the 3rd time actually now on this trip, including this one. And the 2 times I was here before, I was using the live view, and I struggled to have the stream work here. With 4 connections. So yeah, it might be in higher quality, but the same places we have no signal, we still have no signal. Nobody important, just me, Johnny Richter, Riker, MJRQ. Good morning. Good to see you. Did I say hi to Zedsies? I saw you, and I think you said good morning. I'm not even sure if I said good morning to you. Good morning, Zedsies. Dawala with the 3-month resub. Appreciate the 3 months. Thank you. Good morning, Hitch. Good morning, Dawala. I appreciate the sub. No, you didn't? Sorry, Zedsies. Good morning. See on Jimmy Kimmel's show, this town? Dildo? Yeah. The town's got a bunch of, like, Jimmy Kimmel poster things, like Jimmy for Mayor and stuff. Jimmy Hart's Dildo. It's good for their tourism. But I'm not actually in, like, in the town of Dildo right now. I'm at the, like, junction that heads into it. There's just nothing really noteworthy that's close to here. Like, kind of all that's here is a few gas stations on the highway and some fast food. Which is why my diet's so good when I'm hitchhiking. Like, a lot of time I'm just hanging out next to highway junctions, and you don't really get good food at highway junctions. You get fast food, which I think's good, but good is subjective. Good is subjective. Alrighty, some socks on, put some boots on, start this day. 4:30 a.m. here, 85 degrees, gonna be another hot one, can't wait for fall. Yeah. 85 degrees at 4:30 a.m. Yeah, that sounds like crap. I want none of that. So, I'll be crossing the United States, you know, early mid-September and stuff like that, going across, and I'm hoping it's cooler. Because, like, here's fine. Like, we're getting, like, low to mid-20s right now, which for Newfoundland is stunning. And I'm quite happy about that. So you get, like, 30 plus and high humidity. It gets sad. Hitchhike across the USA again? Yeah. Chova Perez, how's it going? Good morning. Gonna be a bright. Bright sunshiny day. Oh, yeah. Rude, tense, great. Yeah, just go like that. Perfect. Any dildo stores in Central Dildo? Well, there's Dildo Brewery, or like Dildo Bakery, Dildo this, Dildo that, Dildo Post Office. You know, it's got everything a town could ever need. Tap the boots. Check them for bugs. Check them for bugs. No bugs. Happy days. Men's store selling dildos? I don't think they have a sex shop. Yeah, let's go to St. John's for that. It's gonna be a bright, sunshiny day. Nice. long can boots serve you? Till the leather dries and cracks and fails. Boots like this you can re-sole, but I'm gonna destroy the leathers pretty quick, unfortunately. Now, these could last for years and years and years if I took care of them, if I conditioned them on a weekly basis, and maybe cycled them, so I don't wear them every single day. You switch, like, give them time to dry out between wears. But I don't, so they won't last. Hitching all 50 states? No, just going the most direct route, or a logical route, to San Diego. Ever have to walk a long way because of no rides? If I find a good spot, I'm usually waiting there no matter how long it takes. In my opinion, your location's more important than the distance you make up walking. I do walk a long ways to find a good spot to hitchhike, but it's not to make up miles, it's to get to a good spot to hitchhike. Alright, let's go. Hi, Hitchhike, good morning, good to see ya. Come with me. You go over here or something. Sorry about the optics are weird on this with this lens. Oh, new adventures, Clem Twitchers, or Clem Twitcher singular. Yes. Another hitchhiking trip to TwitchCon. And Topaz with the 20 bits, thank you. Gonna grow a goatee? No. Well, my facial hair isn't good at like completing a beard. It gets patchy right here, so it kind of looks like a goatee, but I don't know. I'm gonna shave it at some point. I just go through cycles of being lazy and not shaving it, and then I shave it, and then I just let it grow again. So it's usually not like I decide to do this. It's more of a I don't feel like doing this. There's like a snail or a slug on my tent. Here, let me check. It's still there. I think we're good. Back in Dildo, we're just outside of it. Like, I'm at the junction that heads to it. There's really nothing here except for, well, fast food joint. It's like a diner. Is that a bear? Probably. Cool. That's the tent body. Oh, fly footprint. Why are you not done up?
Looks like 360p WTF. That's because it is. That's because that's all the signal can support. Welcome to original Hitch quality. The server's upscaling it. It doesn't need to be upscaling it this much, but it is. I'm only broadcasting at, well, 480p but 700 bitrate, which is as low of a bitrate as you can stream it. If you have any complaints, I suggest you find another hitchhiker who's streaming from the woods of Newfoundland, and I'm sure he'd do it better. Wow, yellow tent, it's technically green. It's just not as green as my other Marmot tungsten tent, so I'm not a fan of the color either. Do you know how hard it is to find a fucking nice green tent? It's really hard. Or at least like a neutral gray or something. Because for almost all backpacking purposes, you want your tent to be visible. You either want to be able to find your tent because you left your tent and you have to go back and find it and you're like coming back at night or something like that. You want to be able to see it. So you either want to be able to find your tent, or should someone else need to find your tent, you want people to be able to find your tent. Kind of search and rescue kind of purposes. Is there any other hitchhikers on Twitch? No, there isn't. So you're kind of out of luck there. 1 second, I have to go fight a bear. Alright, we're good. Hey, Dawala, thank you for gifting the sub to Lady Stiletto. Lady Stiletto, that's 4 months for you. And Dawala, thank you for gifting that sub. Thank you. How did you get started streaming? How did you get into doing this? How did you stream blow up? I started streaming, I hitchhiked for 4 years before I started streaming hitchhiking, and I wanted to show people what hitchhiking was like, and I thought live stream was the best way to do it because it shows it authentically without any bias. Because it's live. You can't really institute your bias too much. I just started hitchhiking. I didn't have an online following, so I had like 1 to 10 viewers for the first few weeks. Some stuff would get posted on Reddit and stuff, and that helped it grow. It's just been steady growth from there. And I think it does grow because it's something no one else is doing. I don't know what you're going to do to make yourself stand out if you want to become a professional Fortnite streamer, because it's all been done before. Everyone's good at the game and has an interesting personality. If you're good at the game and have an interesting personality now, well, so does everyone else. And like, viewers already have someone that has those 2 key features. So I don't know how you stand out. You have to network, essentially. You have to know the right people. Sneaking Cow, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Twitch, I appreciate it. Alright. And Dawala with another one. Another gift sub to TwitchCraft. And what's that for TwitchCraft? Oh,
That's the first step. Twitchcraft, welcome to the Twitch Hikers. And Dual, thanks for another gift sub. Why do you think there are no other hitchhiking streamers? Because no one wants to hitchhike. It's 2019. If what I was doing was something people actually wanted to do, it was just some kind of video game, something on Twitch TV, and it was successful, and my stream grew as much as it has in the past year and a bit, there'd be many other people replicating what I'm doing, but no one wants to hitchhike, so here I am, the only one hitchhiking, which is fine. You keep charging your electronics, batteries. Lots and lots of frickin' batteries. It's the wrong way. No, stop it. Be like that. Here's some. Cool. Pretty much ready to go. Just strap that onto the side. We're good to go. So just put these away. Sure do ready to read this, but thank you very much for taking the time to answer your question. Really respect what you're doing. I think it's cool. Hey, thank you, Bowser is boss. Bowser, Bowser is boss. Oh, there we go. Most beautiful place in Canada, Banff National Park. Yeah, we're probably up to the Rockies, one of the most beautiful. I'm partial to Vancouver Island because I'm from there. But yeah, beauty is subjective. Depends what you're looking for. I do like being next to the ocean, so my bias is probably towards coastal areas, but still having nice mountains and stuff. But that's all it is, a bias. Okay. Beauty. Let's get down to business. And defeat those Huns, alright? Time. Everything's falling. Needle in my pocket. They're doing like a live action of every Disney movie right now. I haven't watched anything. Do we need a live action everything? I don't know. TP? Yeah. You should carry TP with you. It's important. Alright, let's get out of here. Sorry about the quality today. It's gonna get worse. Well, the quality will be the same, but the stability will get worse. We'll lose connection, even like walking up to all those, like getting breakfast. I'll probably go into Tim Hortons, grab coffee or something like that. I'll probably lose connection in there. Cut in and out. I was gonna be like, this is unwatchable, and that's fair enough. It's unwatchable. It's unwatchable. It'll be better in the United States because I should have a Verizon SIM for that section. Bouncy. Spoiled by Japan's connection. Japan was imperfect as well. Definitely better than this. But that was also a hardware problem I had. So that the modems I was running on, I thought they had pretty much every Japanese cellular band, but like once we got out there, it was clearly not, because we'd be on the same network as the person driving me, and they'd have a few bars of 4G, and I'd have absolutely no signal. So. Spain's internet was the best. Honestly, it was pretty solid, which surprised me. The only thing it didn't have was punching network through the tunnels. Well, Japan had that, but it was like 50-50 whether the tunnel had it or not. I think the TwitchCon right now, or just wondering. Hollywood, I'm hitchhiking to TwitchCon right now, but I'm in Newfoundland, Canada, which is like 7,000 kilometers away. It'll take me a while, which is why it's September 1st, but my trip's already started. We'll go to the highway. I'm going to grab a snack. Breakfast, maybe like a farmer's wrap from Tim Hortons. I don't like their breakfast that much there, but I think the farmer's wrap are good. Like sausage, egg. It's got a hash brown in there, cheese, some kind of sauce. You flying back? No, after TwitchCon, I fly to Asia, and I'll be starting another trip in a different continent. Show surroundings. Well, sure. Beautiful
whatever it is. Low resolution. Highway's just up here. But signal's really spotty along the highway, like going past these businesses yesterday, so just keep that in mind. We're probably gonna cut it in and out. Hitch with Beck? I don't think that'll be hitchhiking then. Hey. What US states are planning to hitch on your TwitchCon? I'm not sure. I'll probably cross in the main, if not upstate. And those are kind of my two options because lemon. It's over here. Not cows and lemon. Pack, not the air. Hair without, not Remo. As I was saying, the connection's gonna cut in and out, and it's gonna do that all day. Do that all day, so prepare yourself. It's saying it's stable at 700 again. It's been known to lie. Cut out when you're saying two options? Yeah. To get to California, I got two options. It's illegal to hitchhike through Nevada and Idaho, and that creates kind of a wall through the middle parts of the United States. So either go north around through Montana or south through Arizona. Here's in Irving, and Tim Hortons. in just 2 states doesn't make any sense. It's illegal in 5. Nevada, Idaho, Delaware, New Jersey, and Hawaii, except for like one specific area. And why is it illegal? I don't know, you'd have to ask the lawmakers that made it that law. I'm guessing it went something like this. Something bad happened in their state. Like, hitchhiking is dangerous, no one should do it. Well, let's make a law. And then they made a law. Here in Arizona, like Arizona will be right before we get to TwitchCon, so that should be later in September. Hopefully it'll cool down a little bit by then, but no, it's still gonna be hot. I carry a proportionate amount of water depending on where I am, so the colder it is, the less water I carry. The hotter it is, the more water I carry. Are you gonna go to California from Canada? I don't understand the question. It's a hitchhiking stream, or a hitchhike. They're part of the same landmass. Like, it's difficult, and I don't have that much time to do it. But the how is I think, fairly simple. Has some not nice water. There's ducks swimming in there, but they just dove in. Anyway, ducks. Back in Dildo, just outside, like the junction to Dildo's right here, and I didn't know where to. Like what to put the title as, because it is just like a highway junction, pretty much. It's a busy place. Tim Hortons usually is. And Irving, so big fuel stop. Quarter past today. It's definitely very possible. I'm hoping for it, and then we can catch the ferry. There's an overnight ferry. I forget what time it leaves at, like 10, 11, 12, something like that. It takes like 7 hours to cross. And then I'll be by land the rest of the way. Through the drive-thru. I only did that once in France, because what was it? It was €1 for a cheeseburger through the drive-thru, but it was 2 inside, and I'm like, well, how can I get the €1 like cheeseburger? Like, this is discrimination against people that are walking and being healthy, okay? I just want my €1 cheeseburger. They're like, well, you can walk through the drive-thru, and I'm like, okay. All right, we're gonna lose probably connection inside here, so just stay tuned for that. Just keep that in mind. Tim Hortons has Wi-Fi, but it's always horrible. Sorry, I'll go outside once I get my stuff. It's 100% possible. Like, recheck your Google Maps or how you input it. Hi. Can I grab a farmer's wrap meal, please? With a
You gonna take out, what do
take out, please.
Okay, sausage or bacon?
Sausage, please.
What? No, not yet. What'd you do with it? I just took it off and laid it here. So do you want hash brown on the side as well?
Sure.
Okay, and what's your drink? With early?
Coffee, 2 cream, 1 sugar.
Medium?
Yeah.
All right, $7.70 please.
On the card. Average 280 kilometers a day, which is totally doable. Nor that difficult, like given I'll be going through pretty spread out places, I just have to actually be consistent. Time for breakfast. Let's go. No, I gotta eat. So we have farmer's wrap combo. And we're gonna eat outside because signals touch and go here. Oh, Beck hosted. Beck, thanks for the host. And welcome to Hitch, where we're actually hitchhiking. That's good. Lucky to find a trucker going all the way. I don't want to find a trucker going all the way. It's boring. Last time I hitchhiked to TwitchCon San Jose, I was in New Brunswick, Canada, so still maritime Canada, and I got picked up by a truck driver who was gonna go to just outside Montreal, swap trailers, and then drive all the way to San Francisco. If you know your geography of that area, San Jose is right next to San Francisco. It's like 5,500 kilometers or something like that. So I could have, he invited me to come with him the whole way, and I decided not to because that's boring. I don't want to drive with one person. That would have taken like a week. And you get up at this time, you drive for 12 hours a day because that's how much you can do. You take lunch at this time. It's just, it's boring. I hitchhike because I like it. It's very kind of him to offer though. Like, and it would have been cool just as a statistic thing. Like, my longest ride was this, and it was a week in a truck going across North America. This isn't exciting. Do any night traveling on this trip? Not unless I need to. It would be like a last resort thing, and if I'm concerned I'm not going to make it there in time, I might do a little bit. But I'll probably be sticking to my normal rule of only hitchhiking when the sun's up. Should get a muffin for later. Like, I'll get dropped off at places where there's stuff. I got water, yeah, I'll be fine. Stream it to 24/7? No, I don't stream sleeping. That's weird.
Got a gift sub? Oh, I did. When did that show up? Dawala with another gifted sub. Dawala, thank you for gifting a sub to Online Lamer. Online Lamer. Got my food, I just need my coffee now. I'm about batteries last these days. It depends on the setup I'm using. If I'm running the live view and stuff, I've got about probably 4 days of battery. Using the same batteries I have to run the live view and stuff, if I then switch it to just the cell phone setup like I'm running right now, it's probably like 2 weeks or more. Fast food? I don't know how my food came before my coffee. That's me. Hey, thank you. Ah, that's hot. Something telling you for Twitch. Pretty cool, man. All positive vibes to your trip. Thank you, Journey. Appreciate it. Ah, my hand. Ow! Jesus fucking Christ. Go there for a second. Ow. Alright, that's brutal. Alright. I'm gonna hold you guys. I can hold you with a separate hand and then I can hold it like gingerly. I'll find a place to sit and eat this. Oh, over there. That'll work. As long as there's a signal over there. Whoa! There's 2 airstreams. Wait, 3 airstreams. Those are interesting. Must be a club, an airstream club. Sorry. I'm gonna sit down somewhere and we'll be good. Who left their coffee here? I didn't see one. It's Newfoundland, you don't have that many months where you want to be outside. Alright. We're both chilling while interacting with the community. I agree. Alright, let's put some sunglasses on so not doing the safety squints.
you asked the question and I missed it because I was gingerly trying to not burn my hand. It hurt me. I'm in pain. Brown, and this is a coffee. Dude, you and Real shook one. Yeah. Shook is one of the streamers I respect. And I respect that. Most of Twitch is indoors gaming, which is just fine. But my favorite type of content is showing the world. He does a good job at that. Signal's better inside the restaurant. Are we having connection problems? No one else has said that. And my lots of black and gray screens at this spot. Seems fine now. I guess the modem was at near the bottom of the bag, and it's kind of like a little valley thing. I don't know. Every time I watch Naked and Afraid, I order out and eat while I watch them struggle to survive. That sounds horrible. They're just like brutal. Anyway, that's neat. Are you gonna do anything watching me? Like, I just get fast food, so it's really nothing crazy. We're gonna hit the ferry, Port aux Basques. Let's get this farmer's wrap going. So I got a ways to go to get to Port aux Basques. Newfoundland's a big hunk of rock. Eat better than fast food? I run on fast food. It's done good enough for 5 years of hitchhiking. Also, your options are limited when you're sitting on the side of the highway. All these cars over here are lined up for Tim Hortons. It's not very Canadian anymore, but they definitely market the Canadian pride. It's in the farmer's wrap. So it's sausage, egg, cheese, a hash brown, like one of those hash browns that I was eating. They have them in there. And it's got some kind of spicy sauce, but not that spicy. Carry more food out of some of the fast food. Look, I don't carry a camp stove for space and weight reasons. So it'd be like room temperature food. You can totally do that, but yeah. It also adds another thing when you are camping. Most of the places I go will have bears. In North America, at least. And you can bring food, but you should hang it. Official process you need to do as a hitchhiker for going from Canada into the USA? What do you mean? You cross the border. Then they ask you a lot of questions. And then they either let you in or they don't. But usually I end up walking across or going myself because it's a bit of there's a big trust gap. Like someone can take you hitchhiking and that's fine. But if someone picks you up hitchhiking and is willing to take you across the border, that's a big trust right there. Any country visited overall that wasn't friendly yet? No. Ever I've been has been friendly. Bet you feel safer in America than any other country? Why is that? It's not true, but why would you think that? Is that Hooters? Where? The closest building to us is a gas station and Subway. Fast to get through the border walking or in a car? In a car, because you're more normal. When you walk across the border, they got a lot of questions. You drive across, they'll still ask you where you're going. But, I don't know, you're in someone's car and they're just oh, you're just driving across the border. When you walk across, they're well, how do you plan on getting anywhere? Then I have to say I'm hitchhiking, and then they got a lot of questions. Definitely safer than France. It hasn't been my experience as hitchhiking in America a few times and hitchhiking in France a few times. As someone that's been to both countries pretty extensively. Savage Like Fred, thank you for the 3-month resub. Appreciate 3 months continued support. Thank you. It says Ho on your wrap packaging. It says Tim Hortons. If you're a woman, you could get kidnapped in France quickly. Honestly, it sounds like someone that's talking out of their ass, but bad shit happens everywhere. There's a stretch of highway around Terrace, BC called the Highway of Tears because women keep getting kidnapped there. Do we say that about Canada at large? No. Alright, almost finished this, we'll drink coffee and we'll head out on the road and catch some rides. I've been here the last few months. Last I remember we were in Japan, where we've been since. Fiji, Australia, and then I went home and took a 3-week holiday in Western Canada. And then I started this trip out in Newfoundland, so. Cost of this breakfast is like $7. What's today's sign? It's kind of windy. When I get onto the road, I'll look at where the sun is and how the traffic looks and see if I want to use a sign or not. I might just straight thumb. The thing is, it's one long road. Yeah, there's roads that branch off it, and I doubt I'd get a direct trip across, but cool. We'll see. I'm hoping to catch the Port Basque ferry tonight. If not, it would probably be tomorrow night, because I wouldn't make it there in time for the morning one if I don't make it there for tonight's one. Saber hitchhiking Canada, USA, UK. Of those three, probably the UK, to be honest. I've run into the most amount of drugs and just situations with that in Canada, of all places. United States, I have a ton of people warning me with guns, saying don't do anything because I have a gun. That doesn't make you feel really safe. I understand it. It's just don't mess with me kind of thing, but it doesn't make you feel particularly safe. And the UK, I didn't really have any of that. Coffee. Feels good, man. Oh, I'm gonna be in the sun all day. Oh, it's gonna be nice. It's actually really comfortable to be outside. It's sunny and pretty warm, but there's a breeze rolling through. It keeps it pretty warm, or pretty comfortable. Now, I felt very safe in the United Kingdom. Now, I spent most of my time not in major cities, and going from town to town in England, to me, was cute. Ton of history, a lot of, really interesting that way. But just really friendly small town folk, and I don't know, I liked it. is just so depressing. Depends where you are. Winters are different. But I guess it's like, if you're somewhere that's really cold, then you might get a bit more sun, but like where I'm from, it doesn't get really cold, but it rains a lot and it's gray a lot. How many kilometers to the ferry? Probably like 700, maybe. Now, I think heading that way, I've made it to Port Basque in a day every time. Because you get long rides going across Newfoundland. And eventually I got lucky finding someone that was actually going for the nighttime ferry, so that could happen. Now, if I get a ride direct to the ferry from here, it's going to be pretty boring, but I guess I'll take it. Well, not necessarily. It could be a really interesting person. A lot of time when you settle in for like, this will be like an 8-9 hour drive. Like, chances are it's not going to be crazy exciting the whole time. Also, the connection is going to cut out 50% of the time. I want to go back to the UK now that I'm thinking about it. I really enjoyed it there. Oh, rural UK. Checking that coffee. Yeah, I don't want to bring it with me because I'll have to find a place that I'll have to like carry it with me until I find a garbage. So I want to finish it and then go. Can't beat spoons. Oh, it's weather spoons. Good times. Welcome anytime, mate. We enjoyed having you here. Oh, thanks, guys. Thanks, all you people from the UK. I did have a good time there. I got really lucky with the weather. I was there in like, was it like December, November, December, and like I didn't have that many like really bad days weather-wise. Stopped at a service station in my town in the UK. Did I? Yeah, I did. Well, in England. Well, all of the UK. I did some pretty thorough hitchhiking. Really. Like, I missed a ton of places still, but like if you look at my map through England and stuff like that, it's just like, yeah. It's not just like a simple like hitchhike through. It's like Bristol, Land's End, over to like London, north over to Lake District, over across the other side, up past Newcastle, up into Scotland. But then I went back into England again when I took the ferry from Ireland to Wales, and then crossed back into England around Chester, and then went straight like across to like the southeast kind of side, and like looped around, and then went to Dover. Like when that professor councilman took you, that was nice. Oh yeah, in Ireland, Jerome. Oh god. Wind knocked my modem over. Ah! God damn. Please no. If we're to Canada about UK weather, it's like, fuck me. I dropped it 3 times, and each time I stumbled and almost dropped everything, and then the third time I did. God. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna set up my tent. Alright, good night, guys. I spilled my coffee. Ever been to none of it? No. I've been to all 10 provinces and I spilled it onto my backpack. No. For the most part, we're fine. But now I got coffee on just a little part of my backpack. Okay, I've been to all 10 provinces and 2 out of 3 territories. I haven't been to none of it. It's like 8 a.m. It's 10:20. Alright, let's go. Since I dropped this, I ate some dirt. Everything's going wrong. I hate that gritty feeling. Sleep at 10 a.m. still jet lag? No, I was just disappointed with how my day was progressing because I didn't learn after the first or second time, and I dropped the modem thing a third time, but that time threw my coffee all over the place. Anyway, I had enough coffee anyway. I don't really need that much caffeine. It affects me greatly. Stay, kind of. It's fine. Alright, let's go. Garbage, highway, hitchhike, porta basket. Someone else left their coffee here. I'm going to bring their coffee with me. It's not just sitting here. No, it's a double-double, a DD. Yeah. Garbage can. I need a garbage can. Any bears in Newfoundland? Yeah, there's black bear. They're pretty timid though, but like still, I don't want to have food in my tent because they'll be interested in that. Just give me a garbage can. There's one. No, I never. Backpack he's using, it's a Osprey 8th there, 60 liter. And yeah, I can recommend it. It's a solid bag with some good features. One of the things I quite like, as someone that flies between continents fairly regularly right now, is so the top lid of it, like that top part, unclips from there, and shoulder straps come out, and it turns itself into a small little day bag. And that's what I use for my carry-on for my flight, so I don't have to have a separate bag stashed somewhere in my bag that I use just as like a carry-on kind of bag, or use like a shopping bag or anything like that. I have a separate day pack. I really like that feature. Pictorial diagram, pack knot. Knot. Pack. Mr. Lee? Oh. In Nana. Diamond? Diamond? Where not Remo? A key. Care not. Your country, something can? Author not Remo. Not. Helmet. Not Kiri. Pictorial diagram. NB. Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Whereabouts are you headed to?
Here in the gas.
Sure.
I'm headed to Vegas.
You're headed to Vegas?
Actually, I'm headed to Yuma, but if you want to go to Vegas, I'll drop you in Vegas.
Okay, I'm headed to Vegas. Now I'm documenting the process of hitchhiking, so I have a camera. It doesn't have to be on you, but I have a camera on me. So I don't know why it decided to restart itself, but it did. Maybe because I dropped it. Maybe I broke it. I'll just hitchhike anywhere here. So, what we got here? Decent-ish shoulder. Oh, this car pulled over there. If they pulled over for me, they wouldn't have stopped right there as I'm walking away from them. But yeah, really long line of sight, and people can kind of see me as they pull in to like get stuff there and think about it and blah 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 blah. But I still get through traffic. So, in my opinion, decent spot. Do you bring your sunglasses? I lost the ones from Australia, I broke the ones from Japan, and I broke the ones from Europe. Where's TwitchCon this year? San Diego. Hey, Mad! Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Hello, Trevor. Good to see you again. It's been a while. Good to see you too, Mad. Appreciate all the support, but yeah, it's good to see you. Back in business, hitchhiking full time. Feels good, man. Thanks again, Mad. Alright, let's catch some rides. Usually I don't wear sunglasses, but it's really bright. I'm gonna wear sunglasses. I got testicle eyes. Was for a long time like don't wear sunglasses because it covers your eyes and it's more intimidating. I think if people can see your eyes, they can feel like they know more about you. I've made the decision that it's probably not good for my eyes if it's like really sunny and the sun's like in my eyes to just be like, no, I'm not gonna wear sunglasses. So I've kind of edited my opinion. Maybe it's better to not wear sunglasses as far as like average wait times, but I think it's better for my optical health to actually just wear sunglasses should I need them.
So I haven't missed any questions or anything like that. It's just pretty steady traffic. How big is Dildo? About 1,200 people. Percent of the population. That's okay. These people would. I think they're nicer than you. Hey, how's it going? How far are you heading to? How far is that? I'm not from the area.
Okay, which way are you headed?
Well, out of Port Basque.
Okay. Well, we're going towards Port of Bass, but we'll get you more.
Is there anything there?
No, I mean, if you want to go into the community, let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, there.
I'm trying to get there tonight. I'm just curious if this might be better to find people at the service area here.
Yeah.
I think.
You want to wait to get somebody going?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was gonna hope to stay by services in case I need them.
Yeah, I would
yeah.
think
Alright.
it would be better.
Yeah.
You should, how long have you been out here already?
Oh, it just started.
Okay.
It's
You'll be
good.
fine.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Should be a lot
No,
of people
I've
that.
been to Newfoundland before. People are very nice here. I don't. It doesn't take too long.
You should be fine. You
Yeah.
look nice, so I think you'll be fine.
Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate you stopping.
Good luck.
Have a good one, guys. Thanks again. They're just going 15 minutes down the road. I don't. The problem with that is also there might be no signal where they're dropping me off. That's why I was asking if there's civilization there. So I could get dropped off there and wait 2 hours for a lift with no signal. So it's 15 minutes, but like I just want to ride to like the next town. You hear that? I don't look too bad, so. What kind of F are we getting? They're still good. Yeah, it's just a decent. Now rip the irony, then you are misinterpreting the whole point of it. So in your mind, no rip would be something that magically creates cellular signal where there isn't any. As in the stream will be live and broadcasting images from this live stream 100% of the time. There's nothing that does that. What it does do is when I do lose connection, rather than the stream going offline, how the stream started is you lose connection, the stream would go offline. You get it back, you come back, but some people would have to restart the whole stream to actually get the feedback, because when you go offline, things get weird. Essentially, it just means when I lose connection, the stream is still running, it just switches to a page running clips, and that's what it is. Satellite solution. No one streams using satellite connection. It's very slow, high latency. The upload is not enough to run a live stream on, as far as I know. And it's very, very expensive. Maybe once, what's it, Starlink? Maybe once that's up and running, maybe. And it saves the VOD. That's true. Because before, yeah, there was many VODs per day, all broken up into like little tiny chunks of live stream. Get 100 megabits per second. Tell me which provider, because I've actually looked into satellite, and it's really freaking slow. And not like the home satellite solution, because those are like satellites servicing a certain area. It doesn't work well when you're moving all over the place. So home satellite doesn't work. What satellite thing costs tens of thousands a month? That actually gives 100 megabit. Like the latency will still be high because I think they use geostationary satellites. outside a car interrupt that. But I have to be like, excuse me, person that just picked me up hitchhiking, can I just put my satellite receiver on your hood? It's got suction cups. Use a sign, it's windy. Signs don't like wind. It's coming from behind me too. That if it's coming towards me, then it can kind of just get pushed against my chest, and that's okay. Coming from behind you, it just grabs it, pulls it. Sorry, mobile phones. Data? They got sat phones, but I don't think they're using for much data. It's more for making phone calls. So let's do we bolt them onto the top of the car, everyone. Just don't mind me, I'm just gonna screw some holes in the top of your car to install my satellite dish. Perfect. Cause yeah, like if we're talking, you know, like $10,000, $20,000 a month, your top streamers could very well afford that, and they could, if you could actually get that kind of upload, then you could stream like 1080p in some of the most desolate areas. That'd be cool. You could probably even get sponsors to cover that. I'm not at that point. Drone with a hotspot antenna. Drones usually have like, what, like 15 to 20 something minutes of battery? When you cross in the US? Probably into Maine from New Brunswick. Guessing. Probably Maine or upstate New York. My stream tutorial static or dynamic. As we go to new places, we update it. So the closest place that I know of is Dildo. I'm not in Dildo, I'm just outside of it. So I put a little squiggly line. And I'm like 10, 15 kilometers outside Dildo. But the junction for it's right there. Why is that car parked there? They didn't park very well at all either. They're almost on the road. Is there? But yeah, based on how touch and go the signal is, I'm guessing as soon as we get a ride, we're gonna lose signal. Like I'm gonna get into their car and then it's gonna start cutting it out. And we're gonna get over this little hill, this little ridge here. And we'll be cutting out in and out like the whole time. That'll be fun. dildo jokes though? Yeah. I was actually in the town of Dildo before, and it was just constant dildo jokes. Which could be pretty good. Given the context that we're like in the town of Dildo and stuff like that, like I can appreciate a good dildo joke. Country do they pick you up the fastest? Fiji, followed by Ireland. Fiji, average wait time about 7 minutes. Ireland, average wait time about 8 minutes. Now that's out of the 32 countries I've done it. There's more countries, and maybe some are faster. But that's in my experience. Some people are making like inside of dildo jokes, but like I don't know, like those ones don't work that well. Like a dildo is the thing that does the going inside of, I think. Like you don't go inside a dildo goes inside of you kind of. So like it's kind of backwards. I need you guys to improve. If you're gonna meme about dildo, I need you to meme better. Thank you very much. Hit streaming kit change over time you've been streaming. What was the most frequent thing that's changed quality stream? Like right now I'm using my old school setup. I have a fancy new setup, but we're having problems with it, so I'm not using it right now. To me, the biggest thing is I really want my audio quality to be good. Like the video can be grainy and stuff like that, but as long as like you can hear what's going on and stuff, I think that's good. So, an external microphone, shotgun mic, so it's pointed at what you want it to do. But I've had that the whole time. Like being able to run in 1080p, 60 frames per second, like with a nice camera is wonderful. It still cuts out the same places it cuts out with one modem. I'd rather be in low quality and just more consistent, like through the rural places, but it's really hard to do that. You need like a huge antenna, or you need to power a cellular booster. fucking in Austria? Yeah. We were making a list of different funny name places for me to hitchhike to, because then I could make a hitchhiking sign for that place and hitchhike there, and it'd be great. I need to get a new Sharpie. Signs. Stop at Staples. They have Magnum Sharpies, which are great. Costs for streaming alone. With one data plan, it was $300 a month in data. And then I break a lot of hardware as well. I go through a lot of tripods, microphones, lenses, like cell phones in general. I'll break them, drop them off mountains, replacing batteries as I go. I'll say like on average an extra $100 for that, so $400 a month just for that. Now I have 4 data plans, so it's $1,000 a month. Right now it's annoying because I'm only using one of them, so I have 3 sitting idle, which is happy days. That's a waste of $700 a month right now until I get the other thing working. High end only. Hey, thanks for the 3-month resub. What for is that? Well, the stream runs on cellular mobile data. You have to have data plans. Pennsylvania? There's a good chance I will, yeah. I'm not sure. Modems, 4 different providers have more stable connection. Now the problem is I was here with my 4 connections running at this Tim Hortons after getting dropped off here, and I couldn't get the live view to run on the 4 modems. But here I am on 1 modem and running it at 700 bitrate, where I couldn't even get that out of the 4 modems running through the live view. So I don't know. I find hitchhiking in non-English speaking countries more stressful. Like maybe a little more stressful because when someone pulls over, you know there's a good chance you won't be able to express exactly what you want to say. But it's still, like Japan has probably been the favorite country I've hitchhiked through. I'm 32, and the majority majority of people couldn't speak English. So it can be a very rewarding experience if you put the effort in to have a conversation. Boys in their trucks and they had like dirt bikes in the back. It's very typical. Translate the best wingman? Well, it makes communicating in those countries actually possible. Are those Japanese lessons going there? Not well. Not well. Oh, never mind. Sunglasses were bad. Yeah, I talked about this 15 minutes ago. So yeah, one of my things I'd say before is don't wear sunglasses. But I feel like it's probably detrimental to my optical health for when the sun's actually fully shining in my eyes to not wear sunglasses. So I still think it's better as far as getting a ride hitchhiking to not wear sunglasses. But I'm not going to damage my eyes to make it a little bit better for hitchhiking. Why are you wearing sunglasses? Yeah, but like, yeah, if you look at it rationally, people can understand why you're wearing sunglasses. It's sunny, but I think subconsciously, if someone can look you in the eye, they'll trust you more. Hiding your eyes, I don't think they'll trust you as much. And hitchhiking is very much about trust. It's very much a trust thing. trust you less if I saw your eyes? What about my eyes? Just take them off when a car stops? Yeah, but the biggest challenge of hitchhiking, once someone's stopped, unless like they're not going the right, like with that car, like they're only going 15 minutes down the road and I don't think there's anything there. Like I kind of want to ride at least to Clarenville, because I don't really think there's much between here and Clarenville. So I was concerned more about the signal. Like, I'm sure I could hitchhike there and be fine, but there's a good chance I'd sit there for an hour and I'd have no signal, so. Destination difference. If someone pulls over, they're most likely going to take you. So the biggest challenge is getting someone to pull over in the first place. So that's where you put your effort into. One's Area 51 hitchhike. I don't think I got network out there. I don't think I got network out there. This isn't TwitchCon. That's why I'm hitchhiking to TwitchCon. I gotta get there. Got an intellectual chat. Hey, appreciate it. Before I hop in, so I make like a live video documentary about hitchhiking. So I have a camera. I don't point it at you. I can just go to the front window. Is that okay? Yeah, cool. All right, thank you very much. Bag in the back seat or the trunk? In the trunk? Yeah, I'll throw it there. Gander. Thanks for grabbing me. Appreciate it. Sorry. There we go. Alright. Do you live in Gander?
Yes.
Yeah. Where are you heading from today?
I'm just coming from Holy Road.
Okay. Got friends, family?
I was up to my aunt's wedding. My aunt's funeral.
Oh.
Aunt's funeral.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Oh, well, she was 97, so she
She had a long life, yeah.
died in her sleep of a heart attack, so...
Alright. Oh, it's a gander. Oh, thanks again for grabbing me. Do you pick up many hitchhikers?
Okay, when I drive by myself, you know?
Yeah. And do you see many?
No.
No. Yeah, not too many people do it anymore. And did you used to hitchhike yourself?
Yeah. Many.
Okay.
I went to...
Yeah.
The rest of them just around. And,
I'll drop this in the back. She's going to Vegas.
Actually, I have a favor to ask.
Did you do that in Newfoundland too, or is that did you work for that type of job in Newfoundland as well? Or?
yes, it was pretty slow. I worked for the telephone company here in Newfoundland.
Okay.
And it was some pretty slow up around here, so some contract. You could run out here and make some extra money, and this was a great way to...
All right.
You have a driver's license?
I do.
You want to drive?
I can drive. Yeah. You tired?
Yes.
All right.
I was like, please God, what would be in hitchhiking?
So we can drive you?
Yes.
We can do that.
How's that?
Is that like growing up, my dad worked internationally. He builds water slides. So he'd fly all over the place, but he's gone. 60. Wants to see his family. You can do that. I just need 2 things from the bag, if that's okay.
Oh, sorry. Are you hungry?
I actually just ate at Denny's then.
Okay.
Have you eaten? We can stop.
I'm good.
You good? All right. Then we're good. We're gonna drive. All right. Go there. Nighttime ferry to Port Bus? Okay, alright.
Try to avoid ferries at all. One's big enough also.
Oh baby, holy. Look at this, holy. Oh man, what have I ordered? Oh, alright, I'm gonna be here a little bit. Alright.
I'll give you a few more of these. You might need
Yeah, I will need that for sure.
to move that. There you go.
Oh, if you did want to see everything I do, all my info's on there. Order or not? Okay. I can't take 3 more drinks. I can't drink that much. 1 fruit.
I think that's whiskey soup.
Oh, okay, this I already got this. I'll take the pudding. No corn. Sure, side rack ribs. That sounds good.
Yeah, cool.
Alberta? No. Okay. There's something. There's something. Are you still working?
No, I'm retired.
Oh, okay. You still do a bit of traveling now that you're retired?
Yeah, we just around here. We're going to Cuba every year.
Yeah.
Or summer, in the spring and here in April. In a cabin on the lake, on a pond, whatever. Like, spend a lot of time there.
Is it good for swimming in the pond, or is it the pond you're at? Is it good for swimming?
Not really, no.
No.
We do swimming and then short part we're in.
Alright.
But it's, where my cabin's doing not good for swimming. Good for fishing, but it's not good for
Fishing, okay.
It's got a mounted bottom.
Yeah. I can definitely recommend if you have the time and you want to go. British Columbia is a beautiful place. Maybe even start in Calgary and then you can drive out through Banff National Park, Lake Louise, and head through the Okanagan, which is where we grow all our wine and stuff like that. That's a nice place, a ton of nice lakes. Head out to Vancouver Island, some nice areas. Like a family. Fruit salad from here. Is it fruit salad and ice cream?
Aye.
I already got enough fruit salad. Or I got enough salad. Alright.
So a steak, side rack ribs, and your Baileys bean.
Yes. Pudding, steak, yeah, that. Broccoli soup's fine. What kid's 5 bean? Today?
No.
Yeah, it's got everything you need. It's got like a supermarket.
The hospital, you know, just pretty much good.
Yeah.
Air traffic is all set.
The airport has an interesting history, but yeah, now it's not a major destination, or well, it was a fuel stop.
We're the crossroads of the world in name, wrong man. Once upon a time, before the jet planes came out and go, everybody will stop and began to refuel before coming and going from.
Yeah, for the transatlantic flights, yeah. Did you live in Gander when 9/11 happened?
In Gooseback.
Okay.
I was working in Labrador at the time.
Sure, I'll take the soup. And what's this?
That's just like a wee actually.
Oh, okay, well, speaking of which, it's here.
Okay.
Alright. Okay. Has it driven much tourism to the town, or is it just more of all of the history there from 9/11 and the documentary and the Broadway show? Has it driven tourism into town, or not much? It's just more of a...
It's put us on the map, I guess.
Yeah.
But as for... I really don't think we get a lot of people coming.
Just because of that, yeah.
Nothing to see, you know.
Yeah.
Well, there's... World
Chicken burger, okay.
Just take away the rinse sauce.
Alright. Thank you very much. I'm in the process of hitchhiking, so I have this camera thing. That's fine?
So
Bag in the back seat?
whatever, buddy. Obviously, that'll be us, but...
Actually, you know what? I got something else I'm gonna do. I appreciate the ride. I'm gonna... It's alright, it's alright. I don't know, I didn't like him. Let's see. It's alright?
My name's Bill.
No, it's alright, man.
Buddy, I offered you a ride. You're hitchhiking.
Yeah?
I know you know who I am, okay? Let's go.
It's alright, man.
Buddy,
Appreciate
you
the effort.
would have been famous before you got up the block, bro. If you're connected, you would have been famous.
Okay.
Don't you want to get famous?
Not really.
Well, then you bullshit that guy. I know you used to people like that in school.
Which means people see the hair and they'll totally think I'm a girl. I don't think they'll see me very well. What's up?
How's it going?
Good, yourself?
All right.
Do you watch the stream? Wait, do I know you on your chat? No? Okay. You live in Park.
My friends.
You live in Parksville here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Can you give me a ride out to the highway? I'll take. Looks like you're camping out tonight. Maybe.
I've been here like maybe just under an hour, about an hour. In hitchhiking terms, this still isn't a long time. I'm just getting started.
Awesome. Looks good, thank you. Looks good, yeah. Thank you.
Just like here, there's like these, and it's like, oh, baby, I like Iceland. I like it. I like it a lot. Man, that's just so cool. Look at that. Look at that. Freaking glacier, man. I'm from the Comoxali. There's like Comoxali Glacier right there. But like I'm used to being around glaciers. Okay.
If you want to use it, you can use it.
What does it say?
Nose.
North? Oh, I like that. On styrofoam.
If it's rain, it's not gonna be like
Falling apart in there, right? Yeah. Did you make this?
Yes.
Right now? Wow, that's really nice. Is that your name?
you're it's in town right now.
Hitchhiking. Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much. Very cool. Definitely use it. What is this?
Like snacks.
Snacks?
Japanese snacks.
Oh, thank you so much.
Can you try it if you want?
Alrighty. Yeah, I'll definitely try these.
Gambatte.
Maybe someone will pick me up. Oh. Hey, how's it going?
Are you looking for a ride?
Yeah, whereabouts you guys are headed to?
We're headed to Louisiana.
These guys are heading to Louisiana. Alright, let's do this. Alright, just start raining.
Oh, hi! What are you... Let me move all my stuff.
Alright.
All my alcoholic stuff.
All your alcoholic stuff?
Yeah, yeah.
Perfect.
You don't drink, do you?
Well, you know, on occasion, but...
On occasion.
But, you know. Well, I really appreciate you guys giving me a ride.
No problem, no problem. We just saw you were like walking on the side of the road. I didn't think you was near us. Looked like you were about to melt in the Texas heat.
Yeah, you thought I was gonna melt. Well, we had some overcast. It actually started raining, so you saved me from the rain there.
Oh, that's good. That's
yeah.
good. Yeah. How are you?
I'm doing great.
I'm Relic the Clown.
You're Relic the Clown?
Yes.
You're Relic the Clown.
He's drunk. He don't know who he is.
He doesn't know who he is
He's
anymore.
really confused. I'm really confused. He's Willy confused.
Willy.
Yes.
Oh.
Don't mind me. This is my morning drink.
I got flashbacks to last night.
Yes. Oh, really? Is your name Noel? Perhaps. Oh God, he's in here again.
Noel is back.
You want to put some bachata on? Oh God. We can start the party over here.
Are you gonna dance? Okay, that scared the shit out of me. Dude, all I got was 2 biscuits from KFC. I just wanted a light snack because I thought I was hitting the road, but little did I know I'd be spending 7 hours hanging out in the storage unit.
You finish this yourself.
I'm gonna pay him right now. Hold on.
Pay him and let me go.
All right.
I gotta go. You finish this yourself.
Alright, let's just throw this up really quick.
Dude, I'm not
Yeah, but it's
saying
already,
anything.
look at it, it's already emptied out. Everything's emptied out. We're just getting the end of it.
I mean, what the fuck have you been doing up here? For sakes.
Unloaded all that.
There's nothing else more downstairs. What the fuck have you been doing up here? You can't clean this little bit yourself. I gotta drive this fucking kid to Boston. Give him the fucking money and let me go.
All right, come.
Give him the fucking money.
All right.
Get your money and let's go. I'm fucking leaving right now.
All right, hold on. Just let me. I gotta friggin' go to the ATM. Hold on.
You gotta go to the fucking ATM.
ATM. I told you I'm on credit the last.
Oh, you can. Okay.
It's unlocked, so
Yeah.
people that are rescuing one.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was fun. We'll grab his name. All right,
I got some water, man. You want some water? For real?
Yeah, I guess my water bottles aren't full, so I take a little water. Can never have too much water when it's hot out like it is here.
It is hot out.
And that humidity is killer. One is okay. Yeah, because I got 2 liters of water bottles there.
Are you trying to go anywhere in particular?
Like to the Virginia Beach area eventually, because I might meet someone there. But tonight I think I'm just gonna end up getting a motel because I run a live stream and all my batteries are dead.
Okay.
I get about 3 days out of batteries and it's day 3 where I haven't plugged in. So, but thank you for grabbing me. I really appreciate that.
My mom would kill me.
We won't tell your mom, and don't tell her about this. What's your name?
Skylar.
Skylar. I'm Trevor.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. Have you picked people up before?
No.
What made you decide to pick me up today?
It's on my bucket list to pick up a hitchhiker.
Oh, really? So it's just to cross that off your bucket list?
Yeah.
All right.
From the bugs, yeah?
There's a worm out. There's a slug out there. They call it a butt slug. And I've seen it happen to people. They climb up your ass and they fucking eat your fecal matter, and then it'll grow real big, so you can't get it out.
Oh,
Cut you open and pull that thing out of you.
that's horrible.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of horrible things out there. Don't sleep on the ground.
There's a car on fire. There's a car on fire, guys. When did that happen? That's where I got dropped off. So that car must have just pulled in there recently. Sorry. Navigating. What? Everyone's looking at me funny. He doesn't destroy it like the last guy did.
Okay. Alright.
どう映ってんだろう。どう映ってる？
ちょっと待って、ちょっと待って、ちょっと待って、ちょっと。
オッケー。オッケーオッケー。映った映った。
めっちゃパンチ強いじゃん。
すごいすごい。
Yeah.
先にこの人を降ろします。
I will kill this person first.
Okay?
Can you say that again? Can you repeat that?
それを繰り返してくれませんか？
それを繰り返す。この人は家に帰ります。
This person will go home.
Ah, okay.
You home.
Country roads?
Yes.
Not understand?
Yes.
Okay.
Santino. Yes. この道。この道。
Konomichi?
Yes. カンティジブリ。
Djibouti.
ジブリ。
Djibouti.
カンティロ。この道。
Ah.
テレテ行けばその道に
Ah.
続いてる気がするカンティロ。
Ah.
Yes.
Very good. Very finish.
Yes.
Very good. Arigato.
ありがとう。Hey, ありがとう。
Before they built the A55 expressway, the village where we live,
Yeah.
that was the main road.
Yeah.
And it was literally impossible to cross over from one side of the road to the other.
All the lorries and everything from Ireland coming and going through, you know.
Oh. And do you recall when the original bridge was first built? Because it's quite an old suspension bridge.
He's not that old.
No, I meant like you're from here, so you know the history. I wasn't implying that you remember it being built.
What date was it built?
It's 18 something, right?
Yeah. This is quite old. Sorry, we got a wires crossed then. Have you made friends along the way anyway?
My antenna. No, my antenna. Not your antenna.
噛まれてる。
No. I didn't let it eat my antenna.
Oh, wow. That's some nice hay guysing. You guys look good.
12 types of pens? There's 3. There's fine pen, fat pen, impermanent but thin pen. Huh? Okay. The judgment. This is a Bob Ross art stream. You know? It's supposed to be positive here. It's supposed to be positive. Can we
Hibernia, the submersible one, the big one that's out there.
Are they building an offshore oil rig somewhere else right now? I think I got picked up by one guy that said he was working on one.
Down there, Jetcha.
Yes, yeah. Is there a bunch of rigs off the coast here, or is it just a few?
Yeah, the ones out on the Hibernia, that's a permanent, that's a submersible. It's there forever. It's a big concrete. You took it out there and like sunk it down there.
Oh, okay.
It's not one you can get towed around. It's there for the long haul.
Were you out in the field with your job, or were you in like the offices?
I was a technician. I was an inside technician.
Inside technician, okay.
A network technician. Network equipment technician.
Right.
We put in like the infrastructure for the telephone exchange, cellular equipment, the batteries, the power systems.
Like in residence? Like you'd go to people's homes and set them up there?
No, just in the central offices with the towers.
Oh, okay, right.
Stuff like that. Right?
Yeah.
In the main telephone exchange or any of the cell sites you see around the towers, we go to the buildings here and install them.
Yeah.
I didn't climb the towers, or I just didn't work in the building.
Oh, okay, right. If they asked you to climb the towers, would you climb the towers?
Pardon me?
If they asked you to climb those towers, you know, like 100 meter plus. I've seen some videos of people like put like a camera on their head and they climb up them. It's pretty intimidating looking.
I'd probably climb a pole, but they higher than that, they're too high.
Because some of those network towers they're huge.
Up 300 to 400 feet.
Yeah.
And then ideal working conditions up there. I mean, you got wind, weather.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm just a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, can you do the fandango? thunder due to lightning, very, very frighteningly. Galileo! 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 As they go, I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family, saving his life from his.
Hey, how's it going? Pretty good. Whereabouts you headed to? Oh. Sorry, I'm not interested.
Okay, that's a first. Okay, that's a first. He might have had his dick in his hand. He might have had his dick in his hand. 900 rides, I've never had someone do that. He's like, how's it going, buddy? His hand right there. I'm like, I didn't notice it until I'm like, yeah, how's it going? I'm like, oh, never mind, I'm not interested. Two cars just pulled over for me, guys. Two cars just pulled over. What? I got my pick. Where are you headed?
I'm heading to Marysville area.
Marysville? How far is that?
30 minutes.
30 minutes? Do you mind if I see where he's going?
Yeah, totally.
All right, one sec. Hi, thanks for stopping. Where are you headed to?
Everett.
How far is Everett?
It's about 25 miles, 28 miles.
Okay, he said he's going 30 minutes. Is that like 30 minutes? I don't know.
30 minutes is about the same. Ask him if he's going to Everett or not.
Okay, what? He's going to Everett. Are you going past Everett?
Just slightly.
Just.
What?
Pretty sure that person pulled over for me and nearly got in an accident. Nearly. Jesus, now I'm kind of scared about their driving. Kind of scared about the driving. Been a dream of mine since I started hitchhiking. I am so unbelievably happy right now. Wait. Did we come back? Oh, kind of. Yes. We just stopped to get ice here.
He's got fish in the back there, so he's just getting some ice. Didgeridoo clip. It's a good one. So we're kind of having struggles with the network. We had struggles running the live view through this section as well. There's just not much signal. Yeah. That's life. And as funny as it may seem, some people get their kicks stomping on a dream. But I don't let it get me down. Alright, that's enough Frank Sinatra. Using live view now? No, because we're having problems with it. How many SIM cards do you use for stream? I have 4, but I'm only using 1 right now because I'm using my cell phone setup, my old school setup. But he has to not be on camera, that's why I spun around when he came here. Alrighty. Is this a junction to a town here, or is it just a spot where they have a few fuel stops?
It was a junction. You can head down this way, you go to Marystown.
Okay.
Right back. 2 hours down.
2 hours that way?
Yeah. More smaller communities along the way.
Oh, and that's where you take the ferry to St. Pierre.
Not the Port of Bass Ferry, no.
No, the St. Pierre. To the French island.
Yes.
Yesterday.
You saw him yesterday? What? Wait. Can I? Did you? Can I? What website is this? Is it his website?
Yes. His blog.
His blog.
He said about you.
What are the chances? Oh my god.
He said, I met Canadian and he is a professional hitchhiker.
Yes, that's me. That's me.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I can't believe you met him. Out. I like round it out more a little bit, and that can give away my Canadian, but we don't say like a boom really.
which is the stereotypical.
Yeah, okay,
right?
that's one of them.
The boots and A's. I do throw out an A here and there every once in a while. Those will slip in, but don't go full of boot. I do go like about, I don't know. You say it a little differently, depending on where you are.
I just assumed. Oh, you know what South Park is, right?
Yes, okay. I do. I love South Park.
That's what
you think of when you think of Canadians.
Yeah, because
our heads are not split in half down the mouth, and they.
Well,
and we have more than one road in Canada.
Yeah, I guess that's just something stereotypes, you know. But so when you said you're from Canada, my first thought was like born there, or like you just.
This is the closest we got. This is the closest we get to flying today.
Hold on. Okay.
Yeah, get you a good grip on him. Hell
Get this
yeah,
on,
dude.
on
That's fucking sick.
Yeah, underhand him. Yeah, there you go.
Is that your first fish?
I've caught a salmon before. Never caught a catfish before.
Holy fuck, his first catfish, dude.
Hell yeah.
And,
that's a fucking, dude, that's nice as a bitch.
Remember,
dude.
always kiss the fish.
Hell yeah,
Hell
dude.
yeah.
Damn
Dude,
right,
damn
damn
right,
right, dude.
Nice, bro. Fucking right.
That's sick.
Hell yeah, man.
Oh,
we'll
awesome.
catch one and cook it tomorrow. Trust me, man.
Yeah, that's a nice fish, man.
All right.
Hell
Good
yeah.
job, dude.
Oh, he'll take the railway? Oh, cool. Have you used it since it's been converted?
No. I don't, where I go, I don't need to go on it to go to.
Okay.
I have been on it, but on snowmobile, but not to go across, not any distance.
Yeah.
But where I use my snowmobile in the wintertime, I don't need to use the rail bed because there is no rail bed to where my cabin is. It's just a trail system.
Alright, yes. Do many people use it as like an actual means of transportation, like to get from town to town? Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of, like I said, hotels and small hotels along the way that are on the track in communities where, like, people that come over and start in Port of Ass, a bunch of guys or families or something on a quad, and go right across the province on the rail bed.
Oh, really? Yeah.
And of course, the railway traffic goes through all these communities, so
yeah.
It's usually somewhere that's got some place, small cabins or something along the way on the rail bed where these people in quads and that can stay.
Do you know what the biggest gap between towns is along the rail bed? Like for someone that was hiking it or something like that?
Yes. Probably, yeah. Port of Ass, probably.
Because it takes a more direct route than the highway does. Because the highway is trying to connect more communities, right?
But there's the railway is almost just really south of the main railway. It still doesn't go through the heart of the province. It still basically follows the highway.
Oh, okay.
Or actually, the highway actually follows the railway because the railway was there first.
When was the railway put in? Do you know? No.
I guess it was like in the late 1800s, I guess, 1900s, when the paper mills started opening up and stuff like that, I guess. I guess the railway, the paper mills had nothing to do with establishing the railway, but they get their goods to the market and stuff like that.
Yeah. Claremont-ville a similar size to Gander, like population-wise, or smaller?
Probably maybe 5 more thousand. Claremont's probably 7,000. Gander 12,000.
Okay, all right. Another one. There's two main ways you can try and hitchhike, and he's doing one of them. It's like the walking and hitchhiking.
Yeah.
But especially once you get onto the highway, I prefer to just find a good spot to hitchhike where people can see you from far away and they can easily pull over and then just wait there. Because the amount of distance you make up walking is...
He's a local hitchhiker.
Oh, he's a local guy?
Oh, he's only got a little backpack.
Yeah, I guess,
so
yeah.
He's not going far.
Yeah. Because I'd probably just stand there and wait because people can see you from far away and can pull over easily. Because he was right around a corner.
Stopped at big access to the highway. Well, I'm already stopped. He's there, so I might as well pick him up.
Yeah, yeah. There's a ski resort over there.
Yeah.
Is it mostly cross country or downhill as well?
I don't ski, but it's just he's had a couple of rough years there because of lack of snow. Not a real good snow here as compared to the West Coast.
Like, did they have any season or it like didn't open?
Oh, they didn't have a season. It was a very short season.
Okay.
This year wasn't not bad, but the year previous year, 2017, was terrible. No, we don't have very, very little snow at all. No go for a snowmobile here. Not in Central anyway, in this area. Gander, Claremont, St. John's. West Coast is always usually good snowmobile. You got higher country over there. More snowfall.
Did you ever ski?
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't call it skiing. Yes, I had skis when I was a kid. We used to go down to a hill by Gander. We went down by Gander Lake. We'd stand on skis and just go down the hill. It was no different than sliding, except you were standing up.
Yeah. So you grew up in Gander, like when it was that transatlantic fuel stop, right?
Yeah.
So did you have a lot? Did people really go into town, or would they stop at the airport, refuel the plane, and just get back on?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you wouldn't see
the only
that
time
many
you
of
see
them.
people really was if the plane was held over or something like that. They were put up in a local hotel.
Okay. Yeah.
Back in the Good City Airport, in an Air Force base there, and there was, a big contingent there at the base, and sort of, and course, they had all the families lived in military housing in town, and there'd be hundreds of armed forces kids, you know.
Okay, and that was
there's nobody at the bases.
Was that Canadian or American?
Yeah, Canadian Air Force Base.
Okay. Because the U.S. also did operations out there, right?
Yeah, America's got a listening station there. I guess it's like you'd have to see it in the area. It's just a big circle of antennas with a building in it.
Oh, okay.
It's for, I guess, eavesdropping on whatever. Very top secret, very hush-hush type secret. The fellas when the phone company had to go down there, they would be under armed guard, and stuff
really?
like this. Well, you go in and work, you'd have a fellow standing there with
wow.
You were never left alone. There was somebody supervising you at all times, right?
So you worked there before?
I've never been in there. Only certain guys had clearance, and that was their job to go down there and look after the military sites.
Yeah.
Basis very, very, very small now. All the military housing has been sold off pretty well.
Okay, yeah.
To just rental properties and stuff like that. The airport is pretty slow. I guess the main employer would be the hospital and the air traffic control center.
Yeah, when I was hitchhiking from Gander to St. John's, I got picked up by an air traffic controller at Gander.
Oh, yeah.
So he did North Atlantic air traffic control, not for people landing, but for people passing through the airspace. Yeah.
I was talking to a friend of my son's is an air traffic controller. He was saying that, anyway, he's off on a stress leave or something. He was saying, like, he could. Their shift work, there's all. And he said the midnight shift is the busiest shift down there because he said in most air traffic control centers they'd have, there got to be 2 people on regardless how busy it is. But he said down where he worked, there's like 12 to 14 people on the midnight shift alone because they're monitoring, of course, the aircraft that are leaving and Europe and leaving North America. By the time they get here, it's nighttime.
Okay, yeah.
And he said the day shift up there is pretty slack, but he said the midnight shift is their busiest.
Interesting.
Modern transatlantic traffic.
Okay, that's interesting.
Great job, you make great money.
Yeah, I've heard it pays quite well.
Yeah.
You have a lot of responsibility, and I've heard it can be high stress at times, but yeah, they pay you pretty decent.
I applied when I was before I went to the job that I'm in now. I didn't make the cut.
Oh yeah.
Just a certain type of person that could do it. I guess going under pressure. I guess anybody that's good at video games now would probably be good at it.
Because they're very well trained. The guy explained it to me. Like he's dealt with some emergency situations.
Let him go. He's good. He'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Or not.
Nah, he'll go. He'll figure it out.
That's the wrong way, man.
Shut up.
gander like a week ago. My flight got in at like 3:30 a.m. I'm surprised they had flight operations like coming in until that time. Since it's a small, pretty much a regional airport now, I would have thought they'd be closed from like 11 midnight until 5 a.m. when you start having your morning traffic. But no, it's a 24-hour operation.
Yeah, well, the first flight's about again or like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, because when I showed up, people were going through security for the first flights in the morning. So it's a full-time thing.
Still get a lot of cargo flights, a lot of military stuff coming through, right?
Okay.
But all they just get the landing fees and the fuel off.
And then they carry on, yeah.
Yeah, well, except for the military don't pay for
the landing fees. Yeah. So it's a shared runway, right?
Yeah.
Between military and commercial.
Yeah, there's two major runways up here. Yeah. 10,000 feet up maybe or 8. Yeah, fairly long runway. Land big planes.
Do they get any international flights out of there?
Like they'll land here in emergency or sometimes for free. We used to get them many years ago. Eurofly used to land in Cubana, and of course they'd land here for fuel, and it was called a hole in the wall. Then they'd get off the plane. The Russians would leave on Cubana, say from Moscow, go to Cuba. When they land again for fuel, they get off and want asylum here in Newfoundland, right? And sort of, for a while, we had hundreds of refugees, staying in the hotels.
Oh, really?
Before they went off to wherever to apply for their status.
Yeah. So they get off the plane and just
go and get off there and go into the airport and approach the RCMP, whatever, say, I want to defect.
Yeah.
And then they just take it.
Interesting. And they were running those flights well past when a lot of other airlines stopped doing the refueling.
They were. Everybody else stopped because
planes could do it.
Jets can fly 7-8 hours.
I guess Moscow's even further, so couldn't do that directly.
These old Russian planes, they were jets, but they couldn't make it all the way to Havana from Moscow. They just stopped here, but going, they come. Then again, but after a couple of years, then they stopped coming.
Because people kept defecting
Montreal.
And the same thing didn't happen in Montreal?
I don't know. I'm telling you, or if the Canadian government cracked down because it was just, free to get off, claim asylum, So I think the Canadian government should have skipped a bit too much. So I think they changed the immigration policy, or you couldn't just...
Yeah. Might just leave them on the plane while it refuels?
You couldn't get off unless you had a visa or something like that.
Okay, yeah.
They stopped letting them, when they stopped, you just land for fuel, and nobody could get off unless you had a visa.
Take exit 222 for Oklahoma 11 toward Blackwell.
Sorry. Trevor's going round the world, catching rides and sleeping in tents. Don't you know he's streaming it live? Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch.
Play your guitar just like a ring and a bell. Go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go. Johnny, be good.
Like some longer range planes.
But they don't do that anymore.
No, okay.
Have you spent much time in Terra Nova National Park? Have you spent much time in Terra Nova National Park?
No. Well, when we were teenagers, we used to go over camping and stuff like that.
Okay.
Outside, but I've never camped with my family.
No, okay.
We've always had a cabin. Stuff like that, so.
My wrist, it like tambourines on me. Be afraid, no, I won't be afraid.
Let's do it. Those were my poles. The poles hold everything up. Now let's set out the ground sheet, which protects the bottom of the tent. We'll put the tent body on top of that. Stick these poles into the corners of the tent. Once those are in the corners, then we can clip the tent body into the tent poles. Now your tent body is set up, protected by the ground sheet. Then, only then, do you put the tent fly over top. The tent fly is what protects you from the rain and the wind. You clip it into the four corners, and then you stake out the corners of the tent. And that is how you set it up.
It's our friend! Oh! It's our friend! Hey! I thought you would leave earlier. I slept in. I slept in.
We have problem. Sorry, problem.
Problem?
Yeah,
It's good?
Quiet, okay.
Is it good?
Yeah, drive holding. We see you.
Hold it? 1 minute. My dick is big? Big? Big. Backpack? Backpack big. Back big, yes. I just like I saw him just like hello. There you go. Big dick. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I don't think they knew the word for like backpack. Dude looks like a lady. Dude looks like a lady. Dude looks like a lady. Dude looks like a lady.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Have you ever had the extreme Snickers?
There's an extreme Snickers? Do you have them here?
My man, let me enlighten you.
Yeah, enlighten me about the extreme
Excuse
Snickers.
me, young lady.
This guy's showing me the extreme Snickers. Yeah.
To what hunger is not anymore.
Oh, all nuts and caramel.
My man,
extreme Snickers.
This right here.
Yeah.
Is like you having Kit on the side of you.
Really?
Knight Rider, if you remember what Knight Rider is. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? So.
Yeah.
This
for sure.
is what you
We're
want.
upgrading.
And it's just a 40 cents difference from that
this one,
to
and
there.
significantly bigger.
And you get 2 pieces for moderation.
Wow.
Wow, what more can you say, my man?
You've sold me. You've sold me.
You know?
You guys know how much I like Snickers, but we're upgrading to extreme Snickers. Savior. Josh, savior of the day.
Would have lost my wallet if it wasn't for him.
Oh, lost my beer though, so
Oh.
it's fine, mate.
But it's not fine. I own a beer now. I'm so sorry. I'm
fine,
so
mate.
sorry. No,
It's fine.
I feel like an absolute...
Mate, it's fine, honestly.
I'm going to leave in disgrace. Sorry, everybody. I've ruined the whole day. Ruined the whole day, and I love you all. Bye-bye.
See ya, Blockhead.
Bye-bye. I'm
Bye.
going to toilet before I go. I'm sorry for stealing your beer.
It's fine, mate, it's fine.
It's not fine. I'll owe you a beer next time I see you.
Okay, yeah.
Do you want this whiskey?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, I just had some whiskey. what a parting gift. You know, when he stood up, he's like, woo!
I think he's had a bit too much.
I think he had several before I met him,
Oh,
and he
yeah,
asked me for oh, onion rings, beauty, thank you.
Thanks, mate.
You finished that one, or was that still?
No, we're... Taxi, I think. taxi. Hey, are you for hire taxi?
Yeah, where are you going to?
I'm just headed generally east to the East Coast, but I'm going anywhere that way. I am trying to hitchhike, so.
Oh, come on, I'll give you it for free.
Okay. You're heading that way anyway? Before I hop in, I make a live video documentary on hitchhiking. The camera doesn't have to be on you, but I do have a camera on. Just... in the back seat?
Yeah.
Yeah? Alright.
The route I looked at was like through Roswell, New Mexico and stuff like that. Aliens. Yeah, for sure. Dude, I'm just a small live streamer.
They stream you? I guess they watch you.
You watch my videos? Really? You're the first person I've met that's watched my stuff. That's really cool. Of course you can get a picture of me. I'm a really small streamer, so I'm surprised that you...
They're always on the do.
Awesome. How do you guys want to do it? You want to be on both sides? Or yeah. Alright. There you go.
Cool, baby. Oh, it's a convertible Mercedes. SLK 250 CDI. Bonjour. You go Villefranche? Hey. Yeah.
No place.
On my lap? Oh. Konnichiwa. Really?
Coffee, okay.
Coffee? Hi. Arigatou gozaimasu.
私作った。私。
You made? Yeah? Ah.
My wife.
Your wife? Ah. Arigatou.
気をつけて。
Bye. Bye. That's what I tried to avoid doing. No taxi. Hitchhike. Oh, police. Good, yourself? Yeah. Hitchhiking. I make a documentary on hitchhiking. Yeah, so I have camera stuff, just filming what it's like to hitchhike in the modern day and age. Canada. Yeah. West Coast near Vancouver. Sorry? Yeah, I am used to this type of weather. We had some rain earlier when I was locally east here. But I sat on the first road, let that pass, kept going. Have a good day, guys. Subaru. Oh, you don't have to give me any money. It's okay. Seriously? Seriously? Hey, thank you so much. What's your name? Zach? Thank you so much. Have a great day. See ya. No fucking way. No fucking way.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm a Canadian documentarian documenting the process of hitchhiking through the United States.
Sure.
And I've been through 15 states. And what I incorporate as part of the trip, when I end up near an airport, is I try to hitchhike a ride on a flight.
Mm-hmm.
I've done so on 4 airplanes so far on the trip. I was wondering if you're a pilot, if you're on a flight somewhere, if you're going anywhere.
Charter, but I'm going to Monroe, Louisiana. I'm not sure it's where you'd want to go.
Where is that?
Northeastern Louisiana.
this like a specific charter?
No, ask him. Do you want to Google Monroe and see if you want to go that way?
I can go from anywhere. Like I just hitchhike. I travel from wherever. Like.
Can we take a hitchhiker? Can we take a hitchhiker?
Sure. I have to change my paperwork, but it will take 5 minutes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'd love. What type of plane are you flying on?
That.
Oh, that's the rail bed. Cool. Yeah. If you guys would take me, that would be amazing. Sure. That would be an amazing experience. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I can.
Okay. Okay. Good.
Yes.
All right. Hitchhiking.
Okay.
Signed. Very good. Got dropped off here in Gambo on my way up to St. John's. Right here.
Something you want to see here?
Oh no. I walked into town last time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Pretty quiet place, isn't it?
Yeah, small town.
Yeah.
One cafe, one gas station.
Most of the people in Gambo work in Gander.
Yeah. Is it like 20 minutes? 20 minutes to Gander? From Gambo?
Half hour, yeah.
Half hour? Okay. Alberta license plates. It's a long drive.
And Alberta's on the trailer.
Yeah.
not yet. Was that the first guy? Yes, I did. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Very good, very good.
Thank you! 大分に行きます最近に行きます。
手前。
佐伯。
手前、佐伯まで。
Popular nightclub once upon a time.
A nightclub?
When drinking and driving wasn't considered okay. Man, in fact, when you could leave, drinking and driving was just a norm.
Saiki?
Kamainta.
Do you know? I'm going.
Why they had it out in the middle of nowhere?
I have no idea. There's a good, those cabins on the pond, there's a good salmon fishing place over there.
Okay.
Why it was built, it was called Collins Lodge back in the 60s.
Yeah.
I guess fella Collins owned it. Why it was built there, like I said, it was before my time, and I'm 62, so. My time before I was going out to. I guess back then you had to be 21 to drive.
I was at 21 then. Wow. Did Gander have much of a nightlife?
Oh gosh,
Yeah?
yes. Because of being such a transient town with a lot of military. Several good bars. But nobody goes to bars anymore. Oh, well, that's how young people go out, but they go to the bar like 12 o'clock at night. Have you?
If they come to Newfoundland, it'd be St. John's?
Yeah, St. John's, George Street, down there, for sure. Yeah, Gander was on the base and the airport and all that was in full swing there, Gander. Pretty good nightlife.
Was the population much higher then as well?
No, it was pretty well the same. Probably been a little less, but like I say, you had more people at the base, the hospital, or the telephone company I worked for. We had about a couple of hundred employees there. But now there's no base there. Again, there's more of a there's a lot of seniors housing in Gander and stuff like that.
Okay.
A lot of people move with the seniors.
I set up my tent for the night because, yeah, around here. Where are you guys going? Oh, okay, I just came from there. Oh, hey, thank you guys. All 50 states. I'm from Canada. Been to 35 so far. I will. Yeah, I'll probably drink it tomorrow once it cools down a bit. No, I don't. It's all good. I appreciate it. It's all good, man. You don't have to. I do it and I document it with the camera.
Thousands in your pocket or something. Yeah, good luck.
See ya. People are just too friendly. That's crazy. Because with just the south sign, you get people that are like, oh, some hitchhiker, I don't think I want to pick him up. And then you swap it to not a murder, and they're like, what's the sign say? South, not a murderer. South, not a murderer. We're doing sign flips. Where I have a place for you to stay. The sun's set, I don't hitchhike at night. Yeah. Some kind of hobo or something. No, I'm a hitchhiker. A banana. What just happened? What was that? He pulls up. You some kind of hobo or something? Maybe? I guess? Do you want this banana? Okay. Sure. What's with people giving me bananas today?
Me?
Yeah.
Deep.
お風呂に入ってください。ゆっくり休んでください。Please take a bath. 何
お風呂に入ってく。
Yeah, license for it. Just a little guy.
There he goes. Well, blackberry here. Does Gander get a lot of bears? Does Gander get a lot of...
I got a cow bear. Anyway, they shot it. Why he had that? Very strange to see a polar bear again.
なんで笑うの？
なんつった？
ゆっくり入ってください。違う、これお風呂に入ってくださいが略されたっていう。それめっちゃ爆笑しちゃう。なんでなんで？
そっちお風呂って言わねえ。シャワー。 違うんやわ。エッチ系になるんじゃない。
違うか。なんでめっちゃ笑ってる。
On there? On the car? Okay. Okay. Can I show that?
もっと前まで。
There you go. Sign the car.
お盆だからね、稚内までゴールまでできちゃうんですね。
Last time I was here, I picked up by some people from Ohio that came here specifically for moose hunting. So they shot a moose and had their truck full of moose, and we're driving back to the United States. So it's a long drive to go hunting.
And they had to pay big money because they got to go to an outfitter who had to take them to a lodge somewhere, and we're going to pay thousands of dollars a week. And of course they got to have a guide.
Yeah,
and all this.
yeah, they had all of that. So it's an expensive trip, but I think they'd always wanted to. Yeah, I'm continuing just west, so anywhere along here. I guess there's some services just up there.
I'll bring you to that last stop. We made it up on the road.
Oh, hey, thank you.
Easier spot to get picked.
Yeah, I'll see if I make it. If not, tomorrow's fine, but... It's another 7 hours from here.
About a kilometer out, you've been far. Or would you want to better get it on the corner up here?
Sure, anywhere here's just fine, yeah. That'll work.
Yeah, before it picks up to, what's it, 90, 100 or?
Yeah.
Great.
I'll bring it over to the corner. I'll just.
Just a little bit down there if I want to. Okay. Well, hey, thank you very much for the lift. I do appreciate it.
It's nice to meet you.
Good luck at your adventure.
Sure.
All right. So as expected, the signal was pretty poor. But what can you do? Well, we saw a bear, and I think you guys saw it, so that's cool. Oh. Right. I can probably just hitchhike here. Seems like a decent spot. What's going on here? We got some weird, funky fresh stuff going on with this mount. What are you doing? Okay, everything's all twisted. Alright, I understand what's going on. Kind of. Wait, how can you not? No. Come off. Alright. I gotta play around with this for a second. Alright. It was cool, so small. Yeah, it was. I don't know if it was a juvenile or just a smaller one. Black bears like actually aren't that big. You are separate now. Like this. Sorry. Sorry. I apologize. I still have the other camera mounted even though I'm not using it. I should probably just take it off. Alright, let's just... No. Okay, so let's just... That was a good first ride of the day, like 2.5 hours, 200 some odd kilometers. Let's get to meet Gander. I'm gonna do a quick, let me look up how far we got to get to Port aux Basques and go from there. But holy, is chat cyclical when the conversation dries up in a conversation? It's just like, why aren't you talking? Why aren't you talking? You should be talking. If I were you, I'd be talking. This is awkward, why aren't you talking? And then you address it and people are like, oh, okay, that kind of makes sense. But then new people find the stream and they're like, this is awkward, why aren't you talking? It's a beautiful cycle, a circle of conversation. 5 hours, 37 minutes, 569 kilometers. Alright. Easy. Yeah, now too much talking. We need like a Goldilocks situation, just the right amount. Just the right amount. That's what I want. Have 6 hours of sunlight. We can do this. We can do this. Last time I did hitchhike this route on stream before, and we got into Port aux Basques at night in good time for the ferry. 569 already done today? No, 569 more if I want to get to Port aux Basques. Or, to get to Port aux Basques. I have enough time to get there for the ferry tonight. Like, fairly comfortably. I just have to get rides. And things are quite spread out, so like I should get some longer rides. But you have to have people stop in the first place, so. Baby. How do I see bear clip? Did someone clip it? Back in your old setup? Yeah, right now I am. Just having problems with the other one, so we're just using this for today. I don't know, I'll have to look at it. I feel like maybe the live use stream or like setup held up a little bit better between Gander and like Clarenville. Like, it was definitely cutting in and out like the whole time, but so was the live view. Maybe it was a little better. Maybe I'll have to watch the VODs. I have to watch the VODs and see how they compared. So the connection was cutting in and out, but we just got the stream back enough to see a bear run across the road. How close to Gander are you? I'm just outside Gander. Well, I'm at Gander. Like on the highway bypass. It's warm, but it's windy. My body's confused. I'm like, I can't tell if I'm too warm or too cold. The front of me is warm from the sun and the back of me is cold from the wind, and my body's confused. Bear is very cute. See, like, bears are just like giant raccoons. They're trash pandas.
Hey, to make some room for you.
Sure. Whereabouts you heading to?
I'm going to Deer Lake.
Deer Lake. Perfect.
It's a long ways in.
Yeah.
Now, that's my brother.
Yeah.
He might be able to put some of his gear in his machine. I'm packed up, look.
Oh, you're packed up.
Okay, I'll pick it up for you now. Give me a second.
All right. Before I hop in, so I make like a live video documentary about hitchhiking. So I have a camera. I don't have to point it at you. You can just be at the front window, but I do have a camera. Is that something you're okay with?
You smoke dope?
I don't smoke dope, no.
You might. I might not either on the way in, but yeah, give her, man.
All right, cool.
Yes, indeed.
Cool. Do you want me to try and see if I can get it in there? Or?
I'll check that out for you. No?
All right, cool.
That's a weird one. You're doing a documentary because I think we're going to put it in this machine. You take your camera though. What else do you need? Anything?
No, but I got a rule. I got to stay with my backpack though.
Oh, okay. Let's see if we can fit it in.
All right. Sorry. Just with hitchhiking, I got to have a set of rules.
I don't usually pass hitchhikers, right?
Hey, appreciate it though. I think we can get it on top there.
There, maybe? I'll tell you, we have something fun. That's fine. That should do it.
Should work. Nothing's breakable in there.
No, I don't think so, no. Everything should be good. It's all tires, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, I got to see him for a second.
Sure. I can hop in here?
You go ahead.
All right, thank you. I felt weird being like, he's like, yeah, you can throw stuff in there and then here. I'm like, I gotta stay with my backpack. Hair in my mouth. All right. We got it. Workout.
Yes, I already passed one hitchhiker in Clarenville.
Oh,
and
actually, we drove past them, but we were full in the back as well.
I've been feeling bad ever since.
Well, thank you for stopping for me. I appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome.
Helps me out a ton. It's Port Basque. I'm actually heading to California right now, so I got a ways to go.
Yes, indeed you do. Indeed you do.
Yeah. And I got to be there by the end of September, so like definitely doable, but definitely have some miles to make up. Sure.
Yeah, California. You from there, or what?
No, I'm from British Columbia. I have a convention to go to in California though, so that's what I'm heading there for. Do you prefer the camera to be outside or is it okay?
Oh, you can pan if you want.
Alright, cool.
Inside too.
Alright, cool. Thanks.
I'm just going to drive.
Sounds good.
I'll on the road, you got to the camera.
Yeah. What's your name?
Steve.
Trevor.
Trevor, pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So you hitchhiked across this way too?
Not this time. It's my 4th time in Newfoundland. Every other time I hitchhiked here. This time I flew into Gander, hitchhiked to St. John's, and then turned around and headed back this way.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
You've been a busy man.
Yeah, no, I hitchhike full time now. I've done it in 32 countries now. I've been picked up about 1,500, 1,600 times.
I always said, you know, like, from traveling, I picked up a lot of hitchhikers in my day, and I find so many interesting people. It's unreal.
Oh yeah,
and
it's the same for me, right?
Yeah.
Like I run into really interesting people picking me up, and then they say the same thing as far as running into hitchhikers.
I've hitchhiked across Canada.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
When did you do that?
In 80 or 93.
93. How was that for you?
Well, I did it faster than if I had to drove.
Oh, how long did it take you?
5 days. 5 days? 5 and part.
From Newfoundland?
From Deer Lake.
From Deer Lake?
To Calgary.
Oh, to Calgary. Wow, that's I did it in 10 days from Kelowna, BC, so central British Columbia. Yeah. And I thought I was flying, but 5 days to Calgary, that's crazy.
Well, so what happened to me, we left here from the railway station in Deer Lake, crossed the road with a guy in the truck. But when we got on the other side to Fredericton, I knew that there was a couple leaving Deer Lake to go to Calgary, go to Fort McMurray.
Yeah.
So when we stopped at the railway station in Fredericton, I looked back and I knew they were behind us, and I waited for them to turn in. We had to go back and have a coffee with them, myself and a friend of mine. And when I went back, I saw Brimer and his wife sitting there, and somebody called my name from across the restaurant. And this was my cousin.
Yeah.
Where I just came from, then down in Bonavista, Vista, down in Brooklyn. And he was heading to McMurray.
All the way for McMurray?
Yeah. So he said, and he was an hemophilia. He passed away not too long ago. But he was an hemophilia, so he had everything packed in his machine that he needed for his journey, and he had no room for his son and his wife.
Oh, okay.
And he had a club car pickup with a little seat behind it, right? And myself and my buddy. So anyway, we put our goodbyes at Fredericton, and a half an hour later, I see him coming again. He said, the wife wouldn't let me leave you.
Oh, really? So he came back for you?
He came back and picked it up. Yeah. And so we went all the way then to Port Tan with him. Over in Saskatchewan.
Yeah. There you go. So you did it in 5 days, mostly because you got that one huge ride.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
okay.
Up and took us to Edmonton. It was easy. Going straight, Regina.
Okay.
Bonjour, hello. Parlez-vous anglais? Yeah. Where are you going?
I'm going to Aix-en-Provence, Marseille.
Marseille? Like way south of Marseille? Do you mind taking me south a bit? Yeah? Okay. Cool.
Where are you going?
I haven't even planned it yet.
Okay.
I'm on a trip around Europe, been through several countries, and now I'm just was in Luxembourg yesterday, and now I'm just headed south. But all right. Well, thank you for stopping.
Oh yeah.
So, you know, even that time of night was like, you get a ride. I wouldn't.
Seem to be a little bit more open.
They do.
Yeah.
Actually, my Captain. That's my brother and his missus.
Oh yeah.
What'd you forget? What'd you forget?
Remind.
What are you stopping for? Okay. Put an elastic band around it. It's the last one. She's not stopping anymore. Yeah. A few miles to go, no rush. No big rush.
Yeah, I'm not in too much of a rush.
No.
I'm gonna see if I can make the ferry tonight, but I'm not too heartbroken about it.
Man,
That's a good clip.
Part of it
Yeah,
there.
no.
And yeah, I was just telling me, he's what are you checking?
No, near Clarenville.
And I felt bad. That guy back there.
I come through the other way. I would pick him up.
Yes.
Hey, there you go.
Because he went down through Clarenville and came up on the intersection further. Us.
Oh, okay.
He went this way. See, and I met him just outside, and I didn't have the space. I took that tire. I just took the tire off the front seat and threw it back because I seen another hitchhiker.
Oh, really?
Honest to goodness, I just took it off.
Oh.
Took it off the front seat.
Nice.
In case I seen somebody else hitchhiking. Okay, we ready? You don't need. Do you need to stop for anything on the way?
I'm set
Drink or anything
now.
like that?
Yeah, I'm good.
We're in the service station there? Okay. No slack to Badger. The island people, I've come to realize, are a different people.
Yeah, I'm from Vancouver Island, on the other coast, and you get a different feel on the island than you do as soon as you take the ferry across. Yeah.
That's my bucket list. It's on my bucket list to see Vancouver Island.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh, well, like I said, I went to the Rogers Pass.
Yeah.
And never went through. I've been.
Yeah, yeah.
This is a big island too, you know.
It is.
Yesterday, this is my third trip now this year.
Well, what is it, like 900 kilometers to get from St. John's to Port of Bass? Okay, yeah.
You see markets along the way where you are to what it is in Port of Bass, right?
Mm-hmm. Is the mile markers are they counting up this way or counting down?
If you're going this way, they're counting down.
Counting down, okay. Alright, so Port of Bass is the start of your,
Port of Bass start
would be 0, okay, alright.
I think that's how it goes. Could be corrected there, but...
Okay, yeah.
Trying to get something.
So have you always lived in Deer Lake then?
For the most part of it. For a few years in Calgary and a couple in Edmonton.
Oh, okay. Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
I lived in Calgary for a year. I actually liked Calgary.
I did too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Calgary.
I
love the prairies.
Like being from British Columbia, I like the ocean and the mountains. So when I decided to move to Calgary for a bit, I had really low expectations. I'm like, I don't know if I'll like it too much, but I really did enjoy it.
Well, it's like anything. You got to become accustomed to it. You know, what I find about it is if you're from a place like, say, here,
yep.
and you go to a place like that, you get the best of two worlds if you want it. Anybody who's been there, never been here, well, they don't get the best of two worlds.
I guess, yeah. I do love it out here in Newfoundland, though. You got a harsh winter, though.
Well, last year was easy compared to the two before that.
Oh, was it? Yeah?
Last year wasn't too bad. And 2 years prior to that, I didn't want to be here.
Because I prefer the Calgary winter. Like, it's got a proper winter. It's cold, but you get a lot of sun too, and oh yeah, like you get your minus 20s, minus 30s, up to minus 40. But I find it not too hard to manage. It's dry, so like
well, that's the thing.
It's a dry cold.
It's more damp area.
Yeah.
More ocean, moisture.
Because like if it's minus 25, I find that easier to manage than like 2 degrees and blowing rain. Because like that soaks into you and then cuts right into you.
Yeah, like I said, I guess we're fortunate enough that you can do what you're doing in a sense, you know?
No, for sure.
Go anywhere you want to go for thousands of miles.
Yeah. No, if
where'd you spend the night?
I got a tent.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
That's how I went across the country too with a tent.
Oh yeah, yeah, just a little one-man tent. I'll poke up wherever. Where was I? Last night I was just at the junction towards like heading out to Dildo, like that one there. Just in some woods there.
Oh, you're down there?
Yeah. I left St. John's late last night, or like at like 5 o'clock, so I didn't get that far. So that's where I started today.
How much film you have to using up now?
Sorry?
How much film are you using? You got a lot of I can't say reels.
So how this my program works is everything gets filmed gets automatically broadcast like into the internet. Yeah. So I don't actually store it locally. So it all gets sent through the internet, and people can watch it from there.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, they'll get a tour of our party out now, anyways.
Yeah. No. And for a lot of people that watch this, like a lot of them have never heard of Newfoundland. So.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. I was in Calgary and said to a lady one time, she could detect the accent, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I got more of an accent now than when I lived in Calgary. But she was trying to figure out where I was from. Because she went to Cape Breton. She made it, guessing out Cape Breton. I said, no, further east. She said, there's nowhere further east than that. So I said, well, there's a little place called Newfoundland.
No, your accent isn't that strong though.
No,
it certainly gets a lot stronger than that. Yeah.
But when I was in Calgary, I had even less of an accent, right?
Yeah.
But now, like I went up there first when I went to Calgary. I was afraid to open my mouth because of my Newfoundland.
Oh yeah,
accent.
yeah.
In a sense,
Well, did people say much about your accent when you're out there? Or?
I've never been taunted about it. I've never had a problem with it.
I think Newfoundlanders are pretty well received.
No, even myself.
Yeah.
If I go down around the coast, all the smaller communities, I've got to really listen hard. To see what it is they're saying.
Now I've found like if a Newfoundlander is talking to me, like I think a lot of people will make an effort to try and
slow down.
Yeah, slow down and use less slang and stuff.
Yeah.
But like I've been out at bars and stuff like that in a few different places, and if they start talking amongst themselves, then I'm gone. Like you've lost me now. But if they're talking to me, then I can understand. It's once they start talking to other people from Newfoundland. That it gets
it's like another language sometimes.
yeah.
Like where we're going now to the west coast of the province, there's mountains, there's hills, there's valleys and stuff like this, right?
Yeah.
The farther you go east,
well, they got some interesting names for places here.
Yeah. Well, we got Jimmy Kimmel now. He's on.
Come by chance.
Not my brother back there, but my brother next to me. That's where he was born. Come by chance.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a lot of different names.
Yeah, I went to Dildo, and yeah, like the brewery there has all these like Jimmy Kimmel signs, like Jamie for Mayor, Jimmy Hurts, Dildo. It's good for the tourism. Like
I've never been out there.
The brewery was super busy on a weekday.
No doubt.
Yeah, like I think they're doing pretty well with that.
The more the merrier. Most of us, well, I don't drink it now. I didn't really drink when I had my good time. Most Newfoundlanders get jolly.
Oh, there's quite a drinking culture, yeah.
Oh yeah, they like to have their beer on the wharf.
Yeah. And then St. John's is pretty fun for the drinking, and George Street and everything.
Yeah. It's always fun there. We had a good time with it this year. A lot of nice bands.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's always live music on George Street.
33 bands in this year, or 33 or 35th. I'm not sure. They got for the years they've been on the go.
Yeah.
They had a number of bands matching the years that they've been on the go.
Yeah.
Pretty good. It's only been in the last few years that we've been getting all this, I don't know what you call it, attention, but a lot of people want to come here, right? And all these bands and different people that come here now is not like it used to be one time.
Yeah.
No, they belong like a public thing, you know?
Why can't Canadian playgrounds have that?
Grandfather's accordion.
Oh, really?
So that's Newfoundland tradition, right?
Yeah.
The accordion, right?
That's a cool family heirloom at that point.
Yeah. It's an heirloom. I say everything happens for a reason. But you're heading to California, man. You got a long way to go.
I do. But I've done long trips before. I've done cross Canada
So
4 times.
Go down there though.
For California?
Yes.
There's a convention on September 26th through 29th that I gotta be there for. So I broadcast this all this hitchhiking to a website called Twitch TV. And there's a convention called TwitchCon. Around the Slayhead Drive. Can I fit on there? Yeah? Alright. That's okay. Navy, okay.
Yeah, what I was saying a minute ago about this technology you're involved in.
Yeah.
You want to see some of that too, right?
Yeah.
She was warm beside me, went to the house, but her father saw right through me, yeah. Said I lost my wife, keep no sons, I leave me alone, my doorstep. Said I lost my wife, I keep no sons, so leave me alone at my door. I was kind to you, gave you a bed food, so you won't.
By 3 different women.
Okay. Are they all?
Stay away from my daughter.
Oh,
Oh, dang, really sorry. I'm sorry.
that dog just pissed on my bag.
Come back in here, buddy. That's what the wife gives me to give to you for you to have a little
Seriously?
snack on
Oh,
the way,
my
somewhere along the way.
God.
Right?
Hey, I really appreciate it.
Welcome, buddy. In case you get a little bit hungry,
You know, he's using our food. Thank you very much. Aw. We got some chocolate squares, some Twinkies, and some. Interesting.
I don't see any sense in that fast. Going that fast.
You have a banana.
Where is this banana coming from?
Somebody
Oh no.
paid for this and got you a banana.
Okay.
Okay?
Alright.
So you're all good to go.
Okay. Wait, paid for the banana or this?
The whole thing.
Really?
Everything. Yep.
They kept playing after that.
Interesting.
I know a lot of truckers in that too, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out who would be going that way, but it's a all.
Yeah, so the truck drivers won't be pushing too much,
A lot of
yeah.
people out of the picture.
Like, there'll still be a lot of people taking it, but it'll be like families and tourists and stuff, and it's a different demographic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, do you know, how far is it from Deer Lake to Port Bass? Like another...
It's about a 3-hour drive.
Oh, that's not far at all.
3 hours. Hour and a half to Steveville, or about an hour to Steveville. You could do Port Bass in 2.5.
Just depends how fast you want to drive, yeah. You and your brother usually like do trips together and convoy it?
No, actually, he just moved out there about 8-9 months ago, and I've been looking for a vehicle, so he said there's one out there. And I have a look, so that's what I did.
Oh, okay.
And I said, okay, I'll take it.
Get a good deal on it?
Oh yeah, I got her for half the bucks. She's all the tires that are on her plus 8 more.
Yeah.
And the car, you can feel what you feel like driving, right?
Yeah, yeah.
$1,200.
Oh, 1,200? Yeah, that's not bad at all.
That's what you're looking at. All them tires back there plus the car sitting down, $1,200.
Hey, yeah, probably the tires are worth that much.
Well, the tires are worth
So you bought it, like 12 tires and got a car for free.
Got a car for free, yeah. I went out last night and he had a dummy tire on that side. Apparently he had, so I got a flat on her when he brought her down. They picked her up for me.
Yeah.
He had a flat. And, didn't know where the hole was, so put out, got a plug for it. Plug the hole and everything. And when I looked at it, I could tell right away he had a pothole
Okay.
Dr. D job, right? So I just put the air back in the tire, and that was it.
Yeah, it's fine, yeah?
Yeah. Well, like I said, we're riding on it.
Are you pretty good, like, are you mechanically inclined? You can fix something?
Not too much, you know, the newer vehicles,
Yeah, it gets more electronic stuff.
Problem, right?
Yeah.
But and the older vehicles, yeah, I can get out of a bind.
Yeah.
Or I know why I couldn't.
Okay, yeah.
But the undercarriage, the motor's a little different, but all the undercarriages and all the like moving parts, like the tie rods, the ball joints, the bearings, that's no problem.
Yeah.
If nothing else, you can Google it.
It's true. You can Google it, but you can also like find an actual video of someone showing you exactly how to do it on YouTube. Yeah.
But I've done that. I've done that. You just put a smile on. You stay back there now. We got lots of time. Why people in such a hurry? Like, where are they going? Port of Bass? Where do you go after that?
Oh,
right?
There's no point to be riding your ass like right here when there's nowhere to pass anyway. You hang back a little bit, there's a passing lane, you pass, it's, yeah.
That's like in Deer Lake. I mean, you see people, I don't know why, they just put me in mind when it comes to driving, but where are they going to go? Where are you in a hurry to go to? Town will be what, 10 square kilometers? I don't think you're allowed to get there. Everybody's always in a hurry.
Is this the church that is all crazy? The burn, burn, burn? I think it is.
Is it a church?
Oh, I've hitchhiked right there before, and there's
that was a church.
And it's got like this guy's face on there, and it's like wide burn, wide burn, wide burn. It's just very intense.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right.
Yeah, there's a few fanaticals on the island too.
Everywhere gets that. You get enough people in one area, and you'll get some strange characters.
Yeah, like Morrison said. Strange. It's his birthday today.
Tim Morrison's birthday? Okay. He's part of the famous 27 Club.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. On 27. We just spoke about it just before he picked you up. We stopped back at Rotaways, and I mentioned to Gus about the hitchhiker that was back in McLaren. Well,
yeah.
You didn't see him because you came out the other route, right? He said, well, if you see anybody else, you can't pick him up. He said, you notice I'm stopping, I'll be picking him up. So if he was ahead of me, he would have picked you up. You don't want to be in with him.
No?
No. You got a little dog there, man. I came out yesterday and I tell you, I'm going to throw the dog out the window. I'll never whine.
Oh, it's the dog, okay.
I got a sore arm for pulling her back on her collar. You got a bad habit of sitting up on the console, right?
Okay, yeah.
You can't have, it's like trying to text on a phone, not driving on the highway. You can't have that stuff. And right now he's got a coffee down on his seat because the dog knocked him over. You got to put his shirt or his coat over his seat.
Yeah. You got any pets? Dogs? Cats?
No, not right now.
No.
No, I don't think I'll have anymore. All my lifetime. I'm 61 years old.
Okay.
But I don't feel that way. and I tell most people I don't look that way. It's just the way it is. But anyway, no, I don't have any more pets right now. But I've had quite a few.
Yeah.
Wild ones too. Wild. Rabbits, geese. We had for some reason they ended up with us, and I didn't can't remember why, but they were really godly, right? And so my stepdad, or I say my stepdad, but he's my dad. So my second dad, he brought him home one day, so we raised them. They wouldn't leave that fall. They stayed around all winter. So I built a pen for them. I was probably 10 or 11 then. Probably 13. I built a pen for them, and they stayed around for 2 winters. Go away.
Oh, really? And then
when the neighbors took a shot at me, I apologized.
Oh, okay.
As a female.
Yeah.
And got him a couple of apologies. I think basically he died from lead poisoning. He wasn't an apology himself, right?
Uh-huh.
And then that winter when that one died, next spring the Gander left, never came back. Yeah, 3 years.
Oh, so it did leave one winter?
Oh, that's in the spring.
Oh, let's say
the female was.
Yeah.
After the female had died.
I wonder what made them decide to stop.
I grew up on the river, right on like a tall rock in the river.
Yeah.
And so you can see everything that was going on there. Pet rabbits. I had a weasel for a little while.
A what?
Weasel.
Oh, yeah.
All kinds of ducks.
And like a lot of those, would you actually like keep them, or they just come by because you'd feed them?
Mostly because you were feeding them.
Yeah. Okay.
Right? You might have considered them pets, but they were like, I got the meal there, I'm sticking around, right?
Yeah.
But they always need the next year, that fall, the ducks and that whatnot, right?
Yeah.
The rabbits did. People come to my place, come for a visit, and they expect the cat to jump up in your lap, well, you get some surprise when the rabbits jump up. And every time you'd hear somebody squeal, you knew what it was. The rabbits jumped up.
Yeah. Do you have any predators that hunt the rabbits and stuff here in Newfoundland? Like any fox or anything? Yeah.
Well, we got coyotes now.
Okay.
I haven't seen one yet, but they've been on the island for a while.
Yeah.
I've seen coyotes in Alberta, but I haven't seen them here on the island.
Okay.
But apparently, the rabbits, there are a lot of rabbits here, right? Cottontail. And that's not a native species either. The rabbit's not.
And rabbit populations can explode like crazy if there's nothing to keep them in check.
It comes and goes, see?
Yeah.
Well, it's a twofold for us on the island here because we never had coyotes. And there's plenty of food around for the coyotes. We do have endangered caribou and stuff like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and you can't eradicate those coyotes, right? You can't do it. They tell me, and what I read, is that there's more of them you kill if the feed is there, but if the food is out there, they're only going to produce more. Instead of having 6 this time, they'll have 12. Somebody's killing them off, right?
Oh, yeah.
So I guess that's nature in its wrong sense.
Yeah.
So it's very difficult now. Like I said, myself personally, I haven't seen one yet. And I spend a lot of time in the bush.
Yeah.
I've seen tracks of them. I've seen a lot of stories about them.
Okay, yeah.
I haven't seen one yet. We see one going across the island now. It'll be the first one. I never saw a caribou until I was 21.
Really? Actually.
And then it walked down the opposite side of the river from where I live.
Yeah.
Otherwise I wouldn't see that.
I think I have seen a caribou on Newfoundland before I saw a moose, which I think was a rare sight.
I've seen a lot of caribou since then. I've been with the herds, right? And winter run for the Snowmobile Federation and things like that, right?
Yeah.
And trailblazing and everything else that we do here, right? So, but I've seen a lot of caribou. And a lot of moose. Wow.
Do you ever go hunting yourself?
I've never shot a moose.
No.
No, I'm not a hunting Newfoundlander. I'm a guy that'll go with you. I'll have to bring your moose out. I'm not going to shoot it.
Yeah.
Never shot a duck. Never shot a goose. I've snared rabbits. But no, I guess hunting is rabbits would be the extent of it.
Okay. Yeah. What are you hunting a rabbit with? Like a little 22?
No, snares.
Oh, snare. Oh, it's trapping. Okay.
I don't think. I could be corrected on this, but I don't think we're allowed to have a 22 in Newfoundland.
Really? Do you have to have a large caliber rifle for like hunting larger game?
Again, I'm not a gun owner, but
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that I'm allowed to have a 22. I shipped one out from Calgary first to my Edmonton, actually. I left Edmonton when I was years ago, back in the 80s.
Yeah.
And I shipped one down then, a 22. And that's kind of how I found out. But my gun never made it.
Oh yeah?
A lot of 19 parts and stuff that I shipped down. And the only thing that I got out was my bolt action.
Yeah.
Everything else is gone. But I consider this to be one of the most beautiful properties in Canada. And they're all beautiful, every one of them.
No, I'd agree with you. Yeah, I'd agree with you. Like, I'm biased because I'm from there, British Columbia. I think it's one of, if not the most beautiful province. But Newfoundland, I say Newfoundland is my second favorite province because I'm biased about BC. But I say it's my second favorite province.
The trees and the hills and everything that manage to create what you got, but you can enjoy some of the same things.
Yeah.
Like when you go on the prairie, you got to drive a long time to get down in the valley.
Yes, the nice places in the prairies are the valleys there, and if you just drive across the Trans-Canada, you will not see a single one. You have to branch off that road a little bit.
I spent 2 years kind of crisscrossing Alberta. I was putting up just fucking steel buildings and that, right? And well, I spent a lot of time crisscrossing that province. Beautiful. And again, very diverse. You got the Peace River, it's totally different from Great Valley.
Yeah. No, yeah, a lot of people think of the prairies and they think of flat and fields. And,
not necessarily true.
But yeah, no, there's a lot more to it. You just actually have to get off the main highway.
Yes, you have to get off.
Because if you just take the Trans-Canada, you do not. It is pretty flat. You don't see too much, but there is a lot out there. Have you ever been up north, like up to the territories? Yukon, Northwest?
No. As far as I've been north is Redwater. Alberta.
Okay. Oh.
I haven't been up there.
It's interesting. I think it's worth going. Like, things are very spread out.
Your mom said we're going to keep playing. So we're not stopping.
Who did this?
Yeah. But well, I've been across the border. I love this place. Okay? So I can go spend 10, 20, 30 years somewhere else and not see this. So I choose to do it this way. A lot of my friends did, you know. But then again, I'm traveling back around town in a good car.
Yeah.
You got a home, you have a family.
Got everything you need here?
I got my
yeah.
I got my private trip.
Do you go right or left of it?
We're going to go around this way.
Oh, okay, alright.
Inside of that.
Yeah. What is it called? You know?
That's a Birchie. That's Mount Sykes.
Mount Sykes. Sykes, okay. else in your life yet?
I'd say I've made 50 probably at least in my lifetime. And just on vacation.
Yeah. The airport out in Deer Lake? Yeah. Where do they fly to? Like,
well, interconnecting flights to anywhere. You probably end up going to Halifax or Toronto and getting a flight to go overseas. Or
there's direct flights to Toronto from there?
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty good.
We got direct flights to Toronto, Halifax.
And you'll have flights to St. John's too, right? What airlines fly? Is that like your Air Canada WestJets, or is that?
It was mostly provincial airlines.
Is it?
Some of it was
Provincial airlines?
Yeah.
Okay.
In the beginning was Lab Air and provincial.
Yeah.
And now the last couple of trips we took was I think it was provincial too. Yeah, all provincial. Why he's riding his brakes.
Down the hill?
Yeah, he just riding his brakes.
Yeah. Yeah, I never.
You're gonna squeeze the pole between your knees. Because eventually when you squeeze, you can like let go and like readjust it. And grab. I wouldn't be able to film that and drive through, would I?
No, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Expect to
take the canoe out fishing or just out for a paddle?
All of the above.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I say, I was born on the river. Do you get paid for this?
Yeah.
Cool.
It's my job. When I give you my card, it's my name, Trevor Danlock, and then my title, professional hitchhiker, because I thought it'd be funny. But I gotta
know it on that one. Or this or whatever.
Yeah, it's some kind of recognition.
Yeah. 5 years running around and paying for it. Yeah, man.
No, it's good. I started hitchhiking as a means of transportation, realized I loved it, did it for 4 years just myself, and then I decided I wanted to show people what it's like. And it's grown enough to where it's self-sustaining, so I just go.
I think I'm going to give it that some thought sometime, why everybody isn't doing it, because I did a lot of hitchhiking.
Well, they don't do it because they're scared now. Like, a few bad things have happened and you really hear about it. So the only thing, if someone hasn't hitchhiked before, the only thing they've ever heard about hitchhiking is in a negative sense. It's this is what happens when it goes wrong. So they assume it's just like playing Russian roulette. It's a very dangerous thing that you're doing. And I don't think it's as dangerous as people make it out to be. It has to be more dangerous than taking your own car or taking a bus, plane, or train because there's an unknown variable. There's one unknown variable, and that's you don't know who's pulling over for you. It's the same for the driver. You don't know who you're picking up.
Yeah, but you know the variable you got when you got a vehicle, you don't know who's trying to rob you. You know, if you people just take for instance, if I'm driving down the road, and I got a vehicle, well, he said, I'm not so worried about the hitchhiker. The hitchhiker is about me.
Yeah, no, it's a two-way street there. There's both a certain amount of trust and a certain amount of risk when you're dealing with a stranger.
I'll give you a prime example of that. Now, let me interrupt you there.
Yeah.
I'll give you a prime example of that. I was when I worked in Calgary, I drove to Calgary one time on my job. I was a sales rep for American Span Buildings, and my area was from Peace River down to Medicine Hat.
Okay.
And so I did a lot of traveling. I had a 74 Chevy Impala. It was a new car, which was just redone. Motor, transmission, paint job, all refurbished. Brand new car.
Yeah.
So I left him with the Calgary, shirt and tie, do meetings and that, and did all my business there. And on the way back, I seen these two guys hitchhiking. And to me, they look rough and tumble. I said, no, I can't do it. And we with a big 74 Chevy Impala. Lots of room. So, long story short, I had to drop into a place up before I got to Red Deer, halfway between Calgary and Edmonton. And there were these two guys again. So they passed me somewhere on the way when I went into my business, right? So I picked them up this time. When the guy got in, the first thing I noticed, and his coveralls, was that he had this bloody big knife.
Oh really? Just tucked in? Oh, yeah.
Coverall.
Yeah.
So anyway, they were in the car by this time. I put my stuff in the trunk, right?
Yeah.
The knapsacks and that. And he climbed in. When I was getting in, he was getting in. And the first thing I seen was this knife. And when he got in and sat down, I said to him, man, that's a nice looking knife too. I'd love the handle on that. And I heard a click, 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 click. That's not a knife. This is the guy in the back putting it up in front of me. And it was a knife. Okay? I went like this, look, put my hand down there. I said, yeah, it's a lot of traveling I do. I keep my own little peacemaker down there too.
Oh yeah?
My hand never left there until I got just so of Edmonton.
Yeah.
So, again, long story short, we got into talking about drugs. And after I smoked, I smoked. He said, why don't you stop? He said, and I'll get some out of the knapsack in the back. That's kind of what he was saying. I don't know if he said it exactly.
Yeah.
So I said, no, don't worry about it. Reach underneath the seat there. Look. I wasn't stopping, man. I was not stopping. These guys look like you're straight out of the door system.
It's just like, it's just, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely,
No, I had no problem.
I've hitched. Too hard to hitchhike that route, and you get a lot of traffic between them that drive between them. So
I drove that highway too quite a few times.
Yeah.
I used to work in the Duke too for a while. Just halfway between myself.
Yeah. But when I was living in Calgary, I decided to do a trip up to the Canadian Arctic hitchhiking. So I hitchhiked up from Calgary up to Newvik, Northwest Territories. Trying to get up to Tuktoyaktuk.
And you got the guts.
And that was in the winter.
Did you get there?
Oh yeah. Oh, I got to Newvik, but then the ice road to Tuktoyaktuk was closed at that time because what was it? Blizzard. They have to like rebuild the road. So I made it up to Newvik, but yeah, that was in the winter, so it was. A lot of communities are similar. And that there's
their way of life, and learn from it. Big change, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's the same with these people, right? Same with these people. We never respected their culture because we thought they were to use.
And I think one of the things about traveling is the more you travel, the less like prejudice. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
You are, because you go to different places, you experience different cultures, people from different cultures, and you realize that no matter where you go, a person is a person. There's some like cultural differences, but at their core, a human being is the same no matter where they're from.
And because we can travel, that's the word we should be preaching. Learn the culture instead of trying to destroy it. But I guess then the ignorance of it all, when this all first started out, we are definitely in an area where we've got to rewind. We've got to bring it back. We got to stop what we're doing. I say we. I'm not responsible too much, but I guarantee you that. Apparently, the white man is, right? And there's a lot of cultures. I spent a lot of time with the indigenous tribes in Alberta. There's a lot of them there.
Yep.
And as much as they, I can't say they hate the white man, a lot of them wish that the white man hadn't done what he did.
Yeah.
But they know they can. The only way now is to try to educate everybody to the point that, what am I looking for, man? I'm just looking for my place, right? Mm-hmm. My place, and it is their place.
Definitely.
It is. In my opinion. And I vote, so I'm allowed to have that.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
No, it's not so hard to understand, my friend. Be nice to people.
That's my motto. Well, it's kind of treat people the way you'd like to be treated kind of thing, so.
But what you mentioned back to a moment ago, the stigma that hitchhikers got, do they really deserve it? Because if I had thought about hitchhikers in that manner, I wouldn't pick you up.
Absolutely. I'm going to say 99% of people will never pick up a hitchhiker in their life. And that's a, well,
is that how bad it is now?
Well, like, I'm kind of throwing that statistic out of nowhere, but the majority of cars that drive past you will not pick you up. That's the reality.
Majority won't, yeah.
Like, a very, very small percentage of people will even think about picking up a hitchhiker. And, yeah.
When I hitchhiked into across Canada, I learned pretty quick that a sign works a lot better than a thumb. I put the sign up, one guy picked me up, he said, I wouldn't have picked you up if you didn't have a sign.
I quite often use a sign, it's just...
Yeah.
It depends how I feel, yeah.
But, yeah, it depends how you feel.
Yeah. Like, it works either way, but I do think a descriptive sign saying where you're trying to get to, if someone is going that way, it confirms in their mind that, oh, I can't help this person out. Some people will drive past you, and, like, they'll kind of give you a shrug, like I don't know where you're going.
Bust.
Oh, yeah, you put a Calgary bust, yeah. But, like, my first time hitchhiking across Canada, I hitchhiked to St. John's, and I turned around, and in St. John's I made a west sign, home for Christmas, because it was late November. It's just west the whole way, and I used that one sign, and it got me all the way home.
All the way. It works. It actually works. I personally, as a driver, and maybe you can agree to it, but if you're going down the road and you see that guy already got a sign, I think he's right. So the stigma goes away.
Yeah, it's all how you present yourself, and the sign is included in that. It's how you look. It's how you like, just how you hold yourself while you're standing there. If you look miserable on the side of the road, like you look unhappy, or a car drives past and you like wave them off, like you're kind of angry that they didn't pick you up. Right. The people behind them are going to see you like reacting negatively to that, and they're not going to want to pick you up because they don't want to hang around with someone that's angry.
So I guess it all goes back to what we're saying. You portray who you are. And people don't recognize that.
Yeah. So it does make it sound shallow to like that people base picking you up on what you look like, but
that's mankind.
But that and that's just the way it is, and that's all someone has to base off whether they're going to pick you up or not is what you look like. They don't get the opportunity to talk to you usually. No. It's just maximum 5 seconds from when they first see you to when they have to make that decision to pull over or not. So it's in your best interest to try and look the best you can on the side of the road there.
I've only seen you for about 2 seconds. Yeah. Looking that way, I look back at where you were.
Yeah.
The vehicle between you and I vehicle or something there anyway on the side of the road. But I didn't see, I don't know, it was the rail.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of camouflage.
That place?
It's a little hotel.
Oh, okay.
I used to be a roadie years ago. A band on the island.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and this one of the places we frequented.
Would they stay on the island, or they go off island with the band?
They went off island a couple times.
Yeah.
But they definitely had potential. But the drummer was trying to get along with it.
Oh, really?
Short.
Yeah.
But actually, one of the guys is running the art and culture in the bar now. He's the coordinator down there. That's the one guy's coordinator. And his brother, they both got out. Catch 22 is the name of the band. The Kents they are now.
Okay. So they still play?
Yeah.
Different drummer?
Yeah.
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 And then if you can hold yourself, take that hand off.
I went past that bridge, tractor trailer coming down.
Graceful. That's an actual more advanced move. I was just going for something to the next level.
And this is what we started way well.
It's fine.
Yeah.
She came in for the save though.
Hmm?
She came in for the save. She thought I was going down.
Abbreviation state things. It's just lots of M states.
Yeah. They only have those on certain roads that are generally pretty straight, lower traffic. But
and then they became Nassau Fuel. That's only two now. Right? Not three, but only two. I haven't seen any lately.
$1,200, yeah, I think. Killed it.
They got some rubber back there for that. Somebody up ahead there.
But I've been to all 50 states, so the answer is yes. Hi.
Oh, live streaming?
Live streaming. Hi.
Oh, me too.
You too?
No.
On what website?
Japanese site.
Japanese site. Nico.
Twitch casting.
Twitch casting?
Yes. Same like Nico.
Like Nico?
Yeah.
Twitch TV?
Twitch? Oh.
You're on Twitch?
No.
No. Twitchcast. Oh, I'm on Twitch TV.
Oh. What's the name?
Hitch.
Huh?
Hitch.
Hitch. Wantaro.
Wantaro. Are you hitchhiking?
Yes. Now.
What?
同じです。生配信してます。はい。
We're doing the exact same thing. I'm hitchhiking.
おー、すげえ。
No tread, right?
Yeah.
And he yelled, what does he jump in? I want to go over 9 clicks, he said. 9 or 10 to the floor. And I thought to myself, this is where I die. And he started talking, I don't know what he was talking about, Captain this, and Captain going to do that, Captain going to this, and all of a sudden I realized a couple of things. He said this was a Vietnam vet. And he was just, he was PTSD, we'll say, right? And he said, I know what I got to do. He said, to calm down there. He said, I got to get a beer. He said, open up the back window, beer.
Yeah.
Window, right?
Yeah.
Give me a beer, he said. So I looked at Dennis and I said, we might as well have one too, man. So he drank 2-4 and that 9, he didn't go very far, he didn't go very fast. Green was drinking, that was 2-4 and that 9 kilometers.
9 kilometers?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you threw back.
Oh, we did. Well, I was certainly too, but that was it. That was the drinking day.
Yeah, doing that nowadays is... You're gonna land in a... Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but
yeah,
kind
you're
of
gonna have
like
a problem.
saying, you don't know who you're getting in with,
Yeah.
right?
And if someone drinks that much, like I've gotten out of cars because people start drinking. Like if they have a drink or two, it's still illegal, but like they're still probably fine. It's once they start hot, it's like all right.
Well, I left there again. That same. I left the guy that black truck was a black truck coming in, and one of my friends knew this guy in the truck. He described the truck to me. He said, "Go up and see if he pulls in." He said, so I went up, the black truck pulled. Alright, but it wasn't the same. I thought we got stuff for you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And you can walk up the trail up there. And it's waterfall. And each one was like this, like water coming over like that, right? And it just flared all the way down there.
Oh, that's cool.
A lot of pictures out. Reference sometimes painting. Yeah, the Indians, right?
Okay.
I can see why our problem is there. We got a guy up there with a trailer and a car behind him. Winnebago. Something with a car behind him. He's taking his time.
But then he did pick up on the passing lane that we just had.
Where I am, I ain't gonna be in no hurry to get around.
Yeah, you probably can't push much more than that. Totally far, yeah.
Right. No, you can't.
Which is annoying for everyone else, but it's like, ah, what can you do?
What can you do? Right? Well, it's fine getting noise.
Yeah.
When you get older,
That's the same mentality I have for hitchhiking. Like, I've met some hitchhikers that get very annoyed when people aren't picking them up and stuff like that. Right. But like, I eat anywhere, so I don't really care how long it takes. Eventually, someone will pick me up.
I always said to myself, well, you know, I got a tent.
Yeah, absolutely. That's my mentality too. Like, if I get dropped off, it's the end of the day, I'm a little tired, well, I'll just set up my tent, sleep it off, and then
What choice do you have, right?
Yeah.
Right? So, that's what you gotta do. 5 years at it though, I don't know, I didn't get another day around.
Hey, but job is to travel now, so can't complain about that.
No, cannot.
Well,
I'll bet you've seen.
Before I started filming, I'd work and then go home, save up money, and then start traveling again. So I'd switch back to traveling 50%.
Although I didn't think about it.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta make up your mind, man. Don't hang up there. Don't go there, you're not gonna pass.
Oh, there's a passing lane. 2 kilometers.
Yeah. Case in point. His pace is not like mine. At 10 kilometers faster than you, I get home like 10 minutes
Yeah.
faster. I don't know exactly the numbers on that, but there's no point risking it.
Yeah, it only adds up over extreme long distances, but if you're actually speeding the whole way, then your chances of getting a ticket or something on there
you slow it down, you're out of money.
Yeah, then you're gonna take longer. You're gonna have to pay for the ticket, and you get points on your license. Yeah.
That's the part people don't think about, eh?
Yeah.
I don't think about it either, but I don't have to think about it. I don't drive to anybody else at the same time.
Yeah. Well, I've had some. They're like fully geared up with radar detectors and everything. So, so like, if you got a police up there like doing speed checks, they'll start chirping at you before. Nagasaki.
Nagasaki?
Too, okay. Yeah.
長崎までヒッチハイクで。わかりました。ありがとうございます。
This is the first time I'm doing one of these. Apparently it's legal in the state.
Okay, boys, fall in line. I usually try to.
Apparently it's legal in the state. I asked. They said it was. Oh, that feels so good. That wind.
Maintenance time.
What was it?
Trans Am.
Oh, Trans Am. Nice. Do you have a favorite car that you've owned in your life?
Favorite car of all?
Yeah. 81T, very nice. A 2000 Pontiac Sunfire, but I didn't like it very much.
I had a Sunfire.
Yeah, what do you think of it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, what was that? That was in,
That was Maka Waka? Maybe Maka Waka. Oh wait, this one or that one?
Cake.
No. Thank you, Maka Waka. There you go.
It's going down a treat. You have to say his name 3 times really quickly.
Maka Waka, Maka Waka, Maka Waka.
That's it, there you go. He's summoned.
I have a chocolate stain on my pants.
Does Trevor smell? Yeah.
Wait, that smell?
How long have I been volunteering for? For 5 months.
5 months, okay.
Over
Wait.
4 years. So.
Wait, do I smell?
Yeah.
What do I smell like?
Shit.
Those batteries only have so much use.
They do degrade over time.
Yes.
I think like Tesla has a promise on like this many years or this many kilometers, and the battery will only degrade by this much. Like,
yeah, but still, I mean, how many? I'd say, so okay, you got, let's say the Tesla, I say, okay, you got 100,000 batteries coming in this year, and so how many years have I got to not worry about your batteries?
Yeah.
You know, it's another one of those products that we probably don't need. Things other than that, you can go get old fat from a fryer and put it in a machine. That kind of thing. So it's quick ways. What are you doing there? This morning, that was take a footrest. And another one.
Expect to make it tonight. 39.
Deer, like, yeah.
Yeah, get aboard with us.
Have to do that. I don't have to be there tonight.
Like I said,
that's another 3.
Put it last night. Make sure you catch the boat
Really?
tonight.
Hey, shit,
I
that.
want you to put that in.
Yeah. Hey, no, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Yeah, it's 3 hours a day, like.
No, that's what we want to do. I want to drive.
Huh?
I'm only. Well, I'm only for a drive anyway. So
okay.
Shit, I'm in past the corner, bro.
Hey.
That way. And so we'll switch over at Mountains. She's got the rest.
All right, sounds good.
Then you'll see where I was talking about the river.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
you a snack. You want a snack or anything like that?
Alright. Mm. Yeah.
Last chance, Trevor. You want anything?
No, I'm set. I'm not sure if you can hear me. It seems like it says it's pushing 700 right now, but yeah, he's like, we're just gonna take you at the Port Basque. We're gonna make sure you get that ferry tonight. So yeah, so he stopped for dinner in Corner Brook. So extremely kind. Like that's 3 hours out of the way, which means 6 hours round trip for them. I don't know if I've had anyone go that far out of their way. I don't know if I've had anyone do that. Not that far. I've had people go their way for sure. 3 hours though. That's a long way. It's a very long way. You guys missed it. He just came up to my window. He's just like, "Where are you trying to push for tonight?" I'm like, "Port Basque. See if I can catch the ferry." But I'm not too worried about it. And he's like, "Well, you'll get there for like 8:30." I'm like, "Okay, yeah, that's good." And he's like, "Yeah, because we're gonna drive you there." You don't have to do that. That's really far. It's very far. So. Japanese guy wanted to do something similar now. I'm trying to think. I've probably definitely had some people want a detour. I'm trying to think how far. Like 3 hours is a long way. Like with this, in this case, I said like, no, you don't have to do that. No, you don't have to. That's a far. Like it's 3 hours. Don't drive 6 hours round trip for me. But yeah, he seems pretty insistent. But that sounds like Newfoundland. I think of Newfoundland, it's kind of what I think of. Not to like set the bar too high for other Newfoundlanders, but it's been my experience. Julesy, hey, thank you so much for the 9-month resub. Appreciate the 9 months. Thanks for introducing us to so many kind folks around the world. Thanks for being here for 9 months of it. I do appreciate the 9 months. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, good day today. Like, solid hitchhiking. That first lift took us like 50 minutes, but we had someone pull over after like 15 or 20. But they were only going 15 minutes down the road. But then the next guy, he's very nice. He's a bit on the quiet side, which is not a problem. It's just a reality. Still, like, we'd talk. It'd just be, there'd be breaks between conversation. And it kind of worked like when I was getting in, I'd ask him a question about something and he'd answer it. But I don't think he asked me a question during the whole ride. So it's not like a back and forth. It's kind of like I'm interviewing him, I guess. Which is fine. But, like, you ask your standard questions and then it's like, oh, now what? But then this ride, this didn't take very long. It was like max 10 minutes. It wasn't much at all. And here we are. 3-hour drive to Wood Lake or whatever it's called, and then another 3 to Port Basque. Driver smoke cannabis? It's illegal to smoke and drive. so I can't promote that on my stream. You grab your drink? What do you?
Cold drink, we're all set.
7 Up, nice.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's only a drink, really.
Oh yeah?
Oh,
do you like this one?
That's where the pop goes.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
I think I need any gas, so I do a bit of that.
Next stop, Deer Lake.
As far as I know right now, if we don't know for gas, yeah.
There you go.
Deer Lake, and that's it. Let's do a little bit of running around this town here as well. This town I got chased out more times than I was in.
What'd you do?
I was chasing women.
Oh, okay, alright. And then who chased you out?
Boyfriends. Yeah, we used to do this run just for something to do. Go to town for a Friday night.
Okay, alright. I guess my window thing's broken. You wanna? Alright, it doesn't seem to be working.
That's possible. I haven't checked.
Well, it was very kind of your brother to offer me a ride all the way. Oh, is that mine? I think it's mine. I got it. I think I, oops. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, well, he's like that, eh? He's like that. He's one of the probably the best people I've ever seen with him when it comes down to giving things away.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's like that. He always has been like that.
Well, that's
He helps a lot of people, man.
That's very generous. And it's almost hard for me to accept because now he's going out of his way just for me, right? Yeah. So when sometimes people be like, yeah, I'll take you where you want to go. It's only an extra 10 minutes and that's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. It's like only 10 minutes, but when you're talking like hours,
well,
it's like, oh.
Yesterday, he came in the day before yesterday, came here like the day before. And we left yesterday and went back out east of Bound Vista. And now we're driving back across again.
Yeah.
So, but he does this trip now. He's a veteran too, eh?
Yep.
He's an Army vet, right? And there's a little bit of trouble going on there because of it, but he's handled it, you know. But long story short, he don't mind doing that, man. He don't mind doing that whatsoever. There's something to do.
There you go.
Man makes more money than the two of them.
Oh, what industry is he in?
Well, he got his pension. He's Army pension, right?
Oh, Army pension, okay.
And he was diagnosed with what they call Sherman disease while he was in the Army. Even though they didn't cause it, they aggravated it and caused it to full blown, right?
Okay.
And so as a result, he was pensioned off from the Army, right? For medical reasons. And he had a few incidents in there that messed him up for a little while. But he's okay now.
He's okay now, yeah.
So he is who he is. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
But you got a hard to go over. Kind of runs in the family. I wouldn't have picked you up.